welcome in everyone. Oh, sorry about that.
We're here to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes, we are here to play Dungeons and Dragons. We didn't stream the past couple days because my ADHD brain lost track of time 2 weeks ago, and then last week,
oof.
Well, stuff happened. So, but we are here today. We're gonna continue on from where we left off. Hopefully, I don't forget anything that happened. But last time we played, the group kind of focused on recovering from the jump of Strahd and his werewolves and wolves. The group did travel a bit of way. Oh my god. All right.
Jesus Christ, that wasn't evil.
It was.
So they traveled
yes,
some distance with the remainder of the majority of the kids that they first left with, as some of the kids were taken by the werewolves, and or Strahd. The group doesn't quite know.
kids said werewolves. Recruiting.
And then, the group, you found out, Mill found out what he was, what his curse was, right? The group got jumped.
Yeah, it's
Vulnerability.
vulnerability to physical damage.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember
The
what
tank.
the group
The
got.
tank.
So, I became unattuned.
Yeah,
So yeah, Hecka became unattuned to their nest charm.
yes.
Amber lost control of her hands, as well as looks sickly and more scarred.
She was kidnapped, taken away by Strahd, with the help of the werewolves.
Yeah, boo.
And one of the things that happened was the group. I'm trying to figure out what attacked the group. But I can't remember. So during
I'm sending you a screenshot of my notes.
the group got attacked by while traveling. They got attacked by an enemy, and that's when the group found out about Mill's curse. The group also found out that it was discovered that our resident monk rogue was bitten in the attack, so he's fighting the werewolf curse.
We assume. We don't know for sure.
And
We just know that he was bit, so he's probably cursed.
I'm trying to think. What else?
We rescued.
I know.
Well,
The group.
We rescued Row Raven.
The group, while they, during the night watch on Crawford's shift, heard the sounds of a crying raven and went to investigate and woke up Heka as they were leaving to go investigate. Proceeded to come across a raven and 2 scarecrows attacking said raven, and he was very upset about that because how dare a scarecrow attack a raven. He has to have his 2 cents, put his 2 cents into everything.
Yes, he does.
And then come to find out that this raven, the next morning, the raven, as everybody awoke, instead of a raven lying next to Heka, it was a woman. Still scarred and injured, but was able to there was some conflict, as there was not physical conflict, but wariness, as the group is traveling with a vampire and a someone bitten by a werewolf. I think that's where we left off, where there was a conversation or two, like, there was a conversation. The were-raven, still very hurt and on the mend, is wary of Sash. But not completely settled down, but enough where things can move forward in the morning. Is there anything the group wants to do before, you all get, like I said, last session, I'm pretty sure, y'all get a full night's rest. You get spells, hit points, back. There was talk about possibly, Sash and, John keeping, as they get closer to meeting up with the Vallaki residents that are meeting them halfway, that maybe John and definitely Sash keep a distance, and probably the NPC, but I don't even.
How did
remember. I don't even
Vallaki
remember
hunters
giving,
feel about were-ravens?
I don't even remember giving her a name. All I know is that she is a female were-raven.
I think you did. I think it starts with an L. Where is it?
I need to write it down.
Oh, never mind. The L name was Bobby Lasada. It's not the were-raven.
Well, I will.
Yennefer's a good name when you think of ravens. It's a were-raven named Raven with a Y.
But why?
R. Oh, so R-A-V-Y-N? No, R-A-Y-V-E-N.
But why?
I know how to make tear gas. Be careful.
Sinister.
I heard my sibling laugh.
Alright, we're going to, her name is, give me her name, Corina Barthos.
Karina Barthos.
Bathos.
Milma Predendos.
Korina Barthos. Alright, is there anything you guys want to do before the, you guys,
Again, for roleplay purposes, I am going to create another where is it? I'm going to spend a third level spell slot to give a healing potion of cure disease to John. I know, like, mechanically that's not going to help, but my character doesn't know that.
The cure disease?
And frankly, no one else we're talking to seems to know either.
Yeah. You're talking to a guy with average intelligence of 10. So,
what?
What?
My character's intelligence is 10, which is pretty average.
I understand that, but I'm not understanding what Hecka was talking about.
I'm using a third level
That
spell
cures
slot
diseases with
to
help.
create a healing potion that also cures diseases. Because while we as players know that that's not going to help, none of our characters know that, and none of the NPCs we've talked to know. For
I
sure.
mean, you've had conversations about it and like what works or what is presumed to not work. I think during downtime before the long rest, you guys did this. You made something to remove diseases, hoping that it would fix it, and proceeded to identify afterwards, and it did not seem to help or do anything. But you can make it just in case, just to see if it works again in the future.
I mean, it also does.
Probably does more, right? More healing.
Yeah, it does 3d8 points of healing for John. So he can carry it around or drink it now.
Okay, so you guys continue on. I think you have one more night before you reach the halfway point. You will be traveling, so let me get the traveling brain encounter table.
Oh god.
Because my dice love you guys so very much.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
You're right. They really want everyone just to.
Wow, 6
Die
alpha
already.
werewolves and it's mating season. Hooray!
I'd be like, I'm out. Hi, guys.
We've gone from Curse of Strahd to Curse of If. I think I downloaded the wrong Curse of Strong campaign.
It's a porn parody.
Oh,
That's
God.
the joke. You killed it. Quilts of Strahd.
Alright, let's see. Okay. Counter. Oh, for the love of...
What?
Oh, just the app just is infuriating.
I got 3 javelins.
Hooray.
Good for you. Hold on, I need to make sure that... Okay, so... everybody's passive perceptions.
13.
14.
19.
14, 19,
13.
13. Okay.
Crawford notices that they're all actually D&D characters.
You can see to an infinity.
Okay, well,
I'm
that's... Alright, so as you're traveling, right about... Right here. Technically on the road right here, but because it hexes are a little weird with the road. You guys
That's
are right.
close enough.
You're right next to Bone Rider.
Oh, that looks like a well for a second.
No, this is Bone Grinder.
Yeah, I know. It looks like a well because of how zoomed out the map
Technically,
is.
it'd be right here. You guys, actually, right, like going between this hex and this hex. So like you're still traveling on the road. You're getting close to the forest, so there's still trees out here in the plain, you're kind of in like open area, but you're close enough to the forest where there's like still trees and shrubs and everything. And apparently it's very upsetting Gizmo very much. And you guys to roll initiative because you were all surprised.
All of us?
Really? Yeah.
Very good stealth rolls.
Yes. Everyone is surprised.
All right.
Roll the
All right. I'm
20
gonna play it
now.
safe. I'm gonna roll my. I'm gonna
I
use
did,
my boots
yes,
of the
I rolled
vigilant.
a natural 20 on their on their stealth check.
Let's see if
18.
we
Gonna roll
survive.
that D8.
I got a
30-20.
5.
30-20.
16.
Oh God. Oh. It's a good that I think I rolled first, but on the other hand, surprise rounds.
Yep.
Don't you love those? Anyway.
In my defense, I was distracted by the kids and the bird lady,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
and
Okay.
concerned for John. Will can go fuck
So-
himself.
Hecka, what did you roll?
A 5.
5. And Crawford?
The lower the better, right?
16.
Sure.
Oh yeah, sure. That's sure.
Mill, what was your total?
20.
Cool. And John?
12.
12. Okay. I still need to roll the dice. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Who are you facing?
Uh,
We get lucky and 6 twig blades walk out of the forest.
6 what?
So what should we get lucky for once and 6 twig blights walk out of the forest and say, "Hey, what you doing on our land?"
I really want to say what I really want to say, but I need to know what we're up against.
Hibbity hoppity, get off my property, bibbity boppity boom.
do I not have a... I don't. Alright, so... This is gonna be fun. Give me a second.
This is gonna be like a Dire Wars, huh?
I think we're not I'm okay.
Where did my thingy go? There, turn over. I was like, where did it go? Y'all just put your tokens around by the thing because I don't have a random.
I got it.
We're using the theater of the mind, everybody.
Cool.
Let's do the squash and stretch. There we go.
Mika is 2.4 miles away. No.
Oh.
You're fine, you just ran in forest, man.
Oh,
Not
you-
the first time we've done this.
I remember what you guys encountered. A skeleton and a skeleton horse.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah, that guy.
I saw the initiative, and I just removed skeleton horse, and I'm like, oh, that's right. They're all attacked by a skeleton rider and its skeleton horse.
They would not stay dead until I hit it with some radiant damage.
You are correct.
I finished
Even
him
with
off
my
because I
even
just do
is it
radiant
vulnerable? I
damage.
forget. Was it vulnerable to bludgeoning damage?
I don't remember, but I do remember.
It's either vulnerable to bludgeoning or resistant to slashing and piercing. One of the two.
But I gave it
He's
the
dead now.
undead fortitude because it made sense, and this is my curse of Strahd, so you know.
It was a problem that I just automatically do radiant damage for him. Probably would have been a tougher fight. Like those stormtrooper zombies we had to do with. And that one that just would not die.
Get up. Did I get down again? Get up. Just yo-yoing up and down. So if I remember correctly, that one stormtrooper couldn't even get off an attack.
We kept putting them
It
down.
just kept on getting knocked down, and it got up and then knocked down over and over.
Alright. Their initiative is. Okay.
Make it be less than 5.
You're funny.
All right, who are we facing?
What's their initiative? I need to go check something before we continue. Oh, nope, that's the wrong button. I need D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. Alright. Okay, just checking. With some stuff.
What kind of combat music should be playing?
The Benny Hill music.
No,
No.
because it's not a heist. Alright, let's see.
Okay, that's it. It's Bridge on the River Kwai, but done by the Spaceballs Jawas. Ding, ding,
Oh my god.
ding, 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 ding.
Ooh.
I can't wait to see the sequel.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was a sequel coming out. When's it coming out?
I don't remember.
I need everyone to make me a
Yep.
strength saving throw, please.
Oh hell.
That's
Thanks,
not a good way to
Tom.
start.
Oh yeah, I've got a clip
16.
that
Not
makes that easier.
not too bad. Not too bad.
16?
Get 20!
16. 3 16s and a nat 20.
Alright.
The one with the negative strength. Dude, so that was pretty good.
Negative strength. Remember, what is your strength score?
It's 8, but I've got a cloak of protection.
Oh, that checks out.
So it's just a straight roll for him. For them.
Right. I think the best way to explain this is that Heka is using Mill as like a it's like a support
so
stand.
this is what
Nope,
happens because you guys aren't.
It's currently a barbarian.
So
Guys.
everybody, this is what happens because y'all aren't watching for this. The ground starts to from the ground grows vines and starts wrapping themselves around the carts and your guys' feet, and you're like my brain, why does my brain just stop working? I just don't know what's going on here.
Probably.
You guys are you're cut off guard, but you're just like trying to you're pulling yourself out like from these vines. Still not aware of what's going on.
Just riding them like a weave.
It is difficult terrain within a 20-foot And like this is centered on like you guys. So this is like from where you guys are, it's like 20 feet out. It's just vines and like wrapped around, and so they're trying to like the vines are still trying to kind of grab you. So it's this difficult terrain in this 20-foot in this 20-foot square centered on you guys.
Oh, that's a spell.
Yeah.
I thought I was thinking
Yep.
blind lights. That's a spell.
It is a spell.
What are the odds of working any more bandits?
I hope not.
Magic bandits. Cool.
I cast Power Word War Crying.
So, most wizard spells. Anyway.
Actually,
you
none of my third level
are-
spells are offensive spells.
You get your reaction back. Crawford, you get your reaction back.
If I come out, all you hear from Heck is just.
John, you get your reaction back.
Okay.
So everyone made the save?
Yes, everyone did make the save. For
16.
whatever just went. From all around you guys, though, the bushes that are on the side of the road start to move.
This is what happens when you don't eat your vegetables. Your vegetables
And
decide to eat you.
these bushes and shrubs are like, they look dead, so like you weren't even like, it's something you've seen along this road for hours. Like this is seeing this on the side of the trail, the road is not weird, but the fact that they start moving is very weird.
Aim for the bushes, John.
Well, John already had his turn, so you know. Does I'm pretty sure an 18 hits you, Hecka.
Let me see if yeah. He hits me hard.
So you're like kind of like jumping out of like you're trying to like kind of like because you're a smaller you're a smaller it's more difficult for you to not get tangled up. I didn't have you roll with the disadvantage because that's not how that works. But this is quite hard. As like you're like flapping up and then landing, and these things are trying to tangle around you. You're flapping up. You're like trying to get away from these vines trying to grab you as this bush.
The mental image I've got is basically like a stair climber, just like stepping on. Not getting any.
As you're like trying to like focus on not getting grabbed by this these vines on the ground that is completely intertwined the carts, at least the cart you guys were around. Suddenly you hear a rustle behind you as you get a face full of thorns and take 5 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Silicon, if you're speaking, we didn't hear you.
All I did was make the noise that Hecka made, which was just.
And your mic does not like it.
Yes, your mic does not like it because that was barely audible. But
Yeah.
Hecka screams because this bush just smashed him in the face. This thorny bush just smashed him in the face. And another bush attacks you and misses. A third bush is going to attack Mill for
Another nat 20.
Natural 20.
I told you, John, we need to aim for the bushes, not for the bushes to aim at us.
You just made me a big slap my bush. Shut up.
Who's making a joke about the plates?
10 for you turns into a 20 because of your
Ooh.
vulnerability. So then you minus 3? So the 17 points of piercing damage.
Oh. Ow.
Yeah, Al, that's like a third of your hit points.
John.
Less than the third, but still.
So 2 bushes attack Hecka. A bush attacks Mill. John, I'm pretty sure a 22 hits you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Take 7 points of piercing damage as a bush just rakes across your legs. A bush jumps on Mill. $19 to hit you.
That hits.
11 points, and that's removing the
That's-
3 that you have.
So that's after? Okay.
That's after removing the 3 from your feet. So, and then 1 attacks you, Crawford. Landing a natural 20 on Crawford as well.
Ooh.
Good thing I got my reaction back.
So thematically, there's a bush just raking into Mill's neck, while a bush attacks Crawford for 6 points of piercing damage.
I'll just half that. I'll have my thing back for it.
All right. Hecka, you get your reaction back. It is now. From this small tree line, steps out a man that looks literally like half tree. Like there's like a branch growing from his shoulder and it's gnarled and like it's not, it kind of looks dead, kind of like these bushes attacking you all. His skin is not a normal color. In his hand glows not glows, but more of like or radiates like this sickly green color on it as his staff has shillelagh on it. And he emerges from these, and it looks like some of his skin has these patches of bark on his skin. And he goes up to, we'll say, Crawford and swings his staff at Crawford. A 17 to hit?
You beat me by 2.
Huh?
Beat me by 2. Even for 15. So, yes.
11 points of force damage.
Oof.
Let me just quickly make sure that's happening. Goodness. Not even gonna try to spell shillelagh.
Shillealeagh.
Yeah,
Right.
it is doing some. It is force damage.
Yeah. I don't have anything against any damage type stuff.
Well,
gotta-
they don't know that,
uh,
so they're just making sure.
yeah.
And if you're really lucky, Mill, that means they don't know that you've got vulnerability to bludgeoning.
Fun.
Oh yeah, actually that might help you out. Taking 14.
I've got a druid in one of my Saturday games that's a necromancer, and her shillelagh on her staff, keeping the necromancer theme, is a scythe blade out of force. Made out of force.
It's kind of what a friend of ours is doing. There it is.
Circle of Spores druid.
Keep it in mind, so we'll just gonna have them just there just because they are. It's definitely not the size. We're gonna add turn since they're finally here. They have. And then. Will start. It is Mill's turn. Mill, you got 2 twig creatures just scraping you to bits. What do you do?
First things first, I'm gonna use my second wind.
First go.
I gain 10 hit points, and as I do so, as I do so, I was like, we don't have time to get attacked by you a lot. Get out of the way, or I'll burn you all.
I facepalm.
You're trying to threaten the sticks.
You're threatening plants, Bill.
I will turn you into toilet paper.
I don't know why.
Pulls out a potato peeler.
Is your guys' turn order? Does it show everyone?
No,
Nope.
Okay, that's weird.
It just shows
Hold on.
I'll refresh.
Mill.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Mostly referring to the guy that to the one that's attacking Crawford. Looks sentient. Looks sapient.
Looks like food.
Hold on. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Just take your time.
Everyone and change everyone back. John is 12. Neil is 20. Becca is 5. And Crawford is 16. Alright. I will say the druid does talk in a language none of you understand. And Mill, you threaten the sticks. What do you use your second wind? What do you do? What else do you do?
Fire breath. How many could I hit?
The 2 on you, because if you direct it to all of them, you will catch everyone, including the cart, in your fire.
Yes, please, though.
What is the best way for me to direct my fire at the ones on me?
Do it in a way that also
I
gets
am-
the one on Crawford.
Literally
On Crawford.
saying you can only get the 2 that are attacking you, because we're using theater of the mind right now. So
All right, just the 2, just those 2. I'm gonna roll damage, and they have to be at Dex 14 or take full damage. If they succeed, half damage. 10 points of fire damage.
and the 2 just they saved, but they are very dry bushes, so they die immediately.
How many hit points do they have?
I'm not
Probably
telling
not.
you.
More than one.
Yeah, more. That's a good response. More than one.
Less than 72,000.
At least 10.
Second, I need to check something now. How many hit points does the Tarask have?
All right, I'm gonna use my action surge, and I'm just gonna attack that guy, that druid twice.
Also, have y'all ever seen a picture, a classical picture of the Tarask? The French monster?
Yes.
It
it's
looks
a
so
weird
fucking
line.
dumb.
Okay. So you use movement to approach the druid and attack him. Go for it.
Yeah. And as I do so, I'm gonna use menacing attack on it if the attack hits.
Okay. If
Ooh.
it hits, no, you
Oh,
you
26.
have to like. Anyway, regardless.
Pretty fierce.
That-
Okay, 10 points of bludgeoning plus. Okay, where's menacing attack? Okay, menacing attack. 16 points of damage total. Menacing attack has to make a wisdom save. It has to beat a 15.
It definitely.
Sorry, what?
It makes it.
I attack again. 14. Does the 14 hit?
No, it does not. You hit right where there's like a piece of bark, and it just kind of gets it at. You're attacking with your maul. Yeah, no, it just kind of slides off, like get at an angle where the maul just kind of.
He's using that, what is it?
This is why they use axes and not hammers to cut down trees.
All right.
I don't have an axe.
All right. Crawford. You got a bush and this weird half-tree person attacking you. What do you want to do?
My best thing is to get out of range. Smack this guy in the face. With magic.
Are you going to disengage? Because they are
Yes.
within opportunity attack. So bonus action disengage.
Yes.
All right.
Engage, walk around. Probably wait for the tree on and be smarter. Avoiding any shrubs along my way. Don't need any backup coming to. Brain stop working. Yeah. No, move away. Disengage, move away, and shoot.
Who are you shooting?
It's summoner rules, aim for the drill.
Alright.
These little bundles of tinder with fault pieces. Is somebody standing next to him, by the way?
Yes, Mill is.
Mill would be.
Mill tried to attack him. Well, attacked him once and tried to a second time and it didn't work.
Yes. So, okay. That means I get to use sneak attack. Nice. Okay. And shot. Stay on the table. That is 18 to hit.
Sorry, 18 does hit.
10. Let's throw a hex on this guy. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm gonna throw a hex on this guy too. Shoulda. Okay. 14 damage, and his speed is halved, and attack rolls have advantage till the end of its next turn.
Okay, yes. 14 damage on him.
All radiant, if that matters.
It does not.
Probably. Yeah.
So all radiant from just you.
Yeah, that's nothing new. That's what it's been like since day 2. Since Prophet wasn't here for day 1.
Just it's been a while. Sorry.
Yeah, I do radiant damage. That's why the Skitty Horseman was in too much trouble. That is my turn.
Okay.
Okay. Let's put this up a little
It
bit.
is John's turn.
Yep. Also, I got a bush on me.
You got a bush on you.
I got.
And then you only got. I think you only got one bush on you.
Okay.
Yeah, because only one attacked you in Crawford. Because 2 more attacked Mill, and there seems to only be 6 moving bushes. So, or attacking bushes. So yeah.
Okay. And let's see here. I want to go after Druid, but I got a bush on my ass. So let's see what I got. Right, I'm gonna take out my spear, and I'm going to swipe the bush.
Did you say smite or swipe at him?
Swipe.
Okay, I'm like, my
Swipe.
brain just heard smite, and I'm like, when did you become a paladin?
I like. Yeah,
I heard the same thing.
Alright, alright.
All right, I'm going two-handed on this one, so I'm basically going. That sucks.
Oof.
Oh no. Oh
I
no.
whiffed that.
Oh, God.
But how bad did you whiff it? Ooh, a natural 0. How the fuck did you get that?
A 9. That's not gonna hit. Is that it?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. The bushes. So there's. Okay, 1. Mm. 19 hits you, right, Mill?
What's the AC? What's the attack?
19.
19.
19 hits.
After damage reduction, it is 13 piercing damage.
Okay. We gotta need some health, doc.
Okay.
Take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning. That'll be $4,000. That's right. Hecka is American.
The 2 are going to attack Hecka with a 19 on the die plus things, so that's gonna
Ow.
hit. 6 points of piercing damage. I'm pretty sure 17 hits you as well.
Yep.
4 points of piercing. And one more is going to attack John. He still has one on him.
Oh, yep.
Pretty sure 19 total hits you.
Yeah, that hits.
6 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
Hecka!
It's my turn.
It
Okay, so
is
are there any
your-
adjacent to me?
I mean, there's two, like, flanking you, so
Okay.
one's on your left and one's on your right. They kind of jumped on you from both sides of the road.
Alrighty.
And they're tearing you apart.
Okay. Let me check something real quick. Where's the measurement tool? Cone. What with height? Yeah, absolutely no way. Okay.
I would say you're not quite in that orientation. I just had you throw yourselves on, but like, if you're trying to get like a cone on, because John has one on him, and I'm pretty sure regardless, you're in the back anyway.
Yeah.
And so John and Mill is in front of you. They each have one on you, and you have one on both your sides. Like, you could get the two on Mill and John, or like...
I'm gonna step back 5 feet so that I'm not triggering any attacks of opportunity. And then I'm gonna blast Essence Prism and hit as many as I can.
Which will be the two in front, the one on Mill and the one on John, because they were literally flanking you on your left and right. So backing up 5 feet isn't going to get them in the cone.
Okay, what about the druid? How far away is the druid?
I would say, hold on. Let me. The druid, you can get the druid in,
All right.
but just barely.
So, all right, I'm casting Essence Prism. It is a DC 15 con save.
What you said, con save?
Yeah. I need to get some spells.
Oops. I forgot to add some damage. And that druid attacked Crawford.
Pretty much so.
They'll be taking 16 if they fail, 8 if they don't.
The druid succeeded, and the two that were on Mill and John die.
Thank you, Doc.
You're welcome.
Yay! Thank you.
Did they have any resistances or vulnerabilities? Or immunities?
The twig.
The druid I won't get anything from, but the twig folk.
The twig bushes are you said you get vulnerabilities? Or
Yeah.
just resistances?
Let me double check. Probably helps if I'm not looking at my cantrips.
Yeah, that would help.
I learned damage resistances and immunities, so not vulnerabilities.
They're immune to blind and deafened.
Oh, only damage, not conditions.
Sorry. Well, then you don't learn anything. Okay, it is the
Okay, so
druid.
we're fighting a bunch of Helen Kellers. Or inverse Helen Kellers, I guess.
Mill. The
Yeah?
druid looks to you, smiles, and so being a mercenary and working in Faerun, there's a lot of magic everywhere. There's casters of different there's casters of different levels. The more experienced casters, there's experienced casters, they're not as so experienced casters. You definitely, even though you're not really up in the magic, you kind of realize real quickly what they're doing as your armor starts to get really hot. And you're like, hot, okay, but then you go, ow, 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 ow.
Oh no!
As this,
And I say,
we're
"Someone
assuming
kill
you're seeing your armor start to glow red. And you're like, oh, I know what this is. I've seen it happen all the time. Like, back home, this is going not to hurt very much, and then it does.
I have resistance to fire.
You're right. That's why I said, like, oh, you're like, oh, this is not going to hurt so much, but then it does.
Druid's casting a cold version.
No.
I see.
But it's... And John, you're right there, and you see his armor start to glow red, and you also recognize this spell pretty quickly because of your experience too. You know that this is heat metal.
Yeah, and I'm purging right now, like, oh,
And
he's
you're
gotta
like,
have
oh.
it.
He's gonna be fine. He's a dragonborn that produces fire. He's resistant, like, you know that he has a natural resistance to fire. But then you see his face change as the pain hurts more than it should be hurting.
Wait, did the curse get rid of my fire resistance?
No, it didn't get rid of your fire resistance.
Oh, good. How much damage?
Let me... I will say, so one of the things you do, like, John, you notice this first because Mill's more of like, ow, this really hurts. The red glow of his armor start to kind of also have this sickly green, like, hue to it. Like, that's not normal.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, that's very new.
You're like,
Look.
that's not normal. Like, you recognize this, but then go, you don't say it out loud, but in your head you're like, that's not normal.
And I'm like, ooh, that's new.
As I need to find, where is it? Let's see. There is a number. That's not the right You take 13 points of poison damage.
Oh!
Well, you're half right, Hecka.
What do you mean half right?
It's not fire, but it's not cold.
Yeah, so, so now you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, it's heat metal.
Yeah, no, it's heat metal with a twist for this druid. This is a druid. Apparently, Molly thinks this is very funny as he's laughing over there. That's action. Okay. My brain. That is their turn. Mill. 'Tis your turn.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to my, javelin, and I'm gonna stab that druid.
Okay.
Disadvantage, I know. 15?
Nope.
I attack again. 15 misses.
You're also
And I'm going to say, I'm going to yell, can someone hit the druid, please?
Like 3 seconds.
Crawford, it's your turn.
Probably shouldn't again.
Oh,
There's two bushes attacking Hecka still, and then there's a John.
son of a
and
bitch! I could have been casting this entire damn. I forgot that I've got silvery barbs because I just typed in my spells, reaction, and didn't show anything for some reason.
Well, gotta remember your spells.
Yeah. Well, when I typed in the thing, it didn't show anything for some reason.
Anyway, Crawford, there's two little bushes. They're actually to Hecka, they're about the same size.
There's shrubberies.
They are two attacking Hecka, and then the this half tree person had just cast a spell on Mill. So what would you like to do?
Me?
No, Crawford.
Oh, Crawford.
Crawford.
Lego.
I'm thinking. How bad does Hecka look?
Heka, how bad do you look?
I'm a little over half.
Hang on.
Taking a bit of beating from these shrubs.
Yeah, I'm a little over half. Not bloodied yet.
Why once you spend your spell slot on blasting everybody else that wants around you, so I'll try to take one off your back.
And it'll give me the chance to position myself to hit everybody.
That is another 18 hit.
That hits.
Fine. 3, 6, 10,
Alright.
19 damage of radiant.
One of the one you hit dies. Um, tis John's turn.
So I still got one bush on me.
Nope.
Oh, he just killed the bush. He did.
Oh.
Icky.
Hecko killed the bush that was on you.
I am also
Okay.
trying
Oh
to
yeah,
save.
yeah. I'm remember now. I'm dumb.
Oh, sorry.
John, a little help here.
I'm coming. Shut up.
Hold on. Lego, did you say something?
Just trying to stay out of, range of any bushes. I got good range on my attacks, so,
Yeah.
generally staying, both active and inactive.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. I'm
Avoiding
gonna take.
shrubbery.
I'm going to take the spear and stab Druid.
Okay. Attack. Nice.
And since nails there, sneak attack happens. 8 plus 2 and the hell? Oh, there goes. Add 2 more sneak on that.
All right.
And bonus action, I'll kick him in the
Wait,
face for good
don't
night.
you also double the dice for sneak attack? Since
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. Roll one more d6. Okay.
Yeah.
It's better than nothing.
And yeah, I'm sure I'm just gonna kick the Druid in the face. 12 don't hit. I already
No.
know.
All right.
Let's do it.
The last little blight is going to attack Heka. That's where it is. That's gonna hit. Do you want a silvery barbs?
Yeah. Do silver barbs work for attacks? I am blanking right now.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I am casting it.
What's your armor class?
13.
Yeah, that hits too.
I'm gonna give advantage to Mill to try to end the. Oh, someone hit the druid. Shouldn't?
Yeah, no,
You
I
can
rolled.
make a-
I rolled a natural 20 on that, so it definitely saved. It's more than enough. The DC was 10, so. Well, 4 points of piercing damage to your face.
All right. I am now bloody.
its turn, as it doesn't have anything else to do. Yeah. Alright. Hecate, is your turn.
All right. All right. So, is there a way for me to get in a line? To get how many are left?
It's the shrub on your right and the druid.
Okay. How far away? What is the distance between that shrub and the druid?
What spell do you want to cast?
Is it 30 feet or less? I've got multiple spells that I could be doing. They've all got a range of 30 for what I'm looking at.
The range between, because you're in the back and the druid's up front, where Mill and John are. I would say it just beyond. The druid is just beyond 30 feet.
Oh, because you said I was able to hit him with
Oh yeah.
Essence Prism. So
And Essence Prism is 15, right?
it's 30.
30. So if you have the way you'd have to move to get both the my brain is just stopping. The way you'd have to move to get to possibly get the druid would give him like 5 more feet. Because you just barely hit him.
Okay. I'm going to cry a little on the inside now.
You can deal with the one right next to you.
Yeah. If I were to attack the druid, is anyone in the way between me and the druid?
Mill and John are between you and the druid.
John, what level of rogue are you? Actually, do you have evasion?
We're not even that high yet.
No
Oh,
one
shit.
is that
Not even
close
full
to-
rogues that high.
Yeah, not even a full rogue is that high.
Oh,
That's
well,
like
shit.
level 6.
Yes.
That's 7.
Okay,
Oh,
so
7,
there's no-
and John's like maybe 1 or 2 levels in rogue.
All right, so no Tasha's caustic brew then.
No, there would not be. Also, I will say, movement is difficult terrain for you at the moment because you're within
Yeah,
the weeds.
I am, however, a ranged character, so that's not too much of a
You are
concern.
correct.
And even with just movement of 15 feet due to the difficult terrain, I could almost go completely around this. Oh, yeah, that's right. I am going to move around the blight so that I am flanking it, or the closest thing to flanking.
So it's not what you see on the screen because this is more
Oh, I
of
know.
the theater of the mind. You are in the back.
Yeah,
Crawford
there's a
is-
blight on me.
Crawford is probably
basically-
the closest person to you at the moment.
Yeah.
And this blight is on the side of the road, like on your. Technically, it's in front to you to the right, but it's not. Are you wanting to just kind of get around, like circle around?
Yeah,
it?
I'm just getting around it so that it is between me and
There's
the closest melee character.
There's several feet between you and John and Mill. Like there is a gap because they moved up to where the druid is. So you want to get on the. You want to go
On the far
towards
side of this
them?
blight. No. I'm putting the blight in between me and them so that if one of them decides to come over, I
Oh,
can get
so
them
you're
flanking.
just moving like 5 feet over because they would come up to it and flank it. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you now. I understand.
All right. And then
You
I'm
do
going
that.
to.
It's like 5 feet, technically 10, but you have more than enough.
And then I'm going to cast. Essence Prism again.
On the blight.
Yes.
Okay.
$16 if it fails, 8 if it saves.
It dies. I'm not even gonna roll it.
Alright.
Overkill to put it in the ground now.
This is basically my goal.
I mean, they don't have a lot of hit points, and get overkilled by very much.
Well, all my other spells I would have disadvantage to use
Yeah.
because they are explicitly ranged spells as opposed to area of effect spell
Yeah,
or emanation spells.
that is true. Okay. Now it is the druid's turn. It's going to use its bonus action. Hold on. Yeah, it's going to use its bonus action to cause more heat damage to you.
No, it's not. I'm going to use counter spell as a reaction.
It already cast the spell.
Let me double check real quick. The specific wording.
It's when they cast the spell.
That would have been great. 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's as they're casting. Unfortunately, Dispel Magic is not a reaction.
Nope, you'd have to do it on your turn. 13 points of poison, and it's gonna smack you, Mill, with its
Silvery Barbs.
stick.
Actually, I'm going to wait until it confirms or not, because Silvery Barbs can be cast after.
But
Yeah,
before I tell you
what's the
the numbers.
Silvery Barbs is after, because I can only cast it as a reaction if something succeeds on their attack ability.
I don't
attack roll
have to
ability
say
check.
the number. I can say this hits. Do you want to cast Silvery Barbs?
Oh yeah, that.
I
that
don't.
works too.
It's
Yeah.
before you know the numbers, but know if it you get to know if it hits or not. You don't get to know.
Can you
the
give me an
number
advantage? Can you give me an advantage? Cancel out.
You already
the-
have advantage.
until your next turn. So you would have to give it.
No, within 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh wait, no, yeah, you would have used it on your attack last to neutralize.
No, I
the-
haven't used it. I forgot I had it. Thank you for reminding me.
No, actually, you don't choose what you use it on. It's just on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So you already used it.
Yep.
it does hit. Do you want to Silvery Barbs it?
Yes. I'm a wizard. I got spell slots for days and I can recover a bunch.
Alright, this is its first attack.
Alright, Mel, you have advantage. Yeah, well, you can cancel out disadvantage.
Better than nothing.
19 to hit you. As it
That
hits
hits.
you again.
A druid with multi-attack?
Yeah. Oh, I rolled the wrong die. Alright, so 5 points of bludgeoning. Hold on. $13 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, that's it?
And 2 points of poison.
Okay. 5 hit points left. I'm gonna go down to my next turn.
Mill. It is your turn.
Alrighty. I attack the druid twice.
Versus not with disadvantage.
Thank you. Gonna attack with my javelin. That's a 21.
That hits.
7 points. I'm gonna use one of my, I'm gonna use medicine attack, so I'm gonna add a d8. Where's that? $14 points of piercing damage.
Alright. So, right before this, this blow hits, it's like time seems to kind of slow as this druid smiles and says to you, "We're not safe in this forest." And then you hit him with the your hit. And
Wait, we're not even in the damn forest! We're like a few hundred yards off! That asshole came to us! That's like some guy going, "Get off my lawn!" when you're in the park across the street!
okay, first of all, you don't hear this, so you can just calm the F down. And you this
It's
is
like the
being
druid in
told-
my campaign that walked up to people and said stranger danger.
This druid
wasn't talking about
is
them.
talking to Mill.
Oh,
Mill
jeez.
can insight what the meaning behind this is, because
Alright,
there's several forests here. He could be talking about all of them. He can be talking about one of them. But this land hits and kills him, and you can't ask him more
4.
questions.
4.
Yeah, you have no idea. I mean,
yeah, that.
what do you believe? You think he's talking about just the forest you're about to go into? Or you, like, what does Mill think when this...
It's very vague.
I
really
think
did-
you're asking too much when you said, "What does Mill think?"
Yep.
Yeah, Mill thinks about it's like, that's vague.
Go for a PB&J sandwich right now.
Okay, well...
Yeah, I'm in a lot of pain. Just want to get this over
any
with.
meaning off of this, you just think it's vague. So you have no idea what they meant as they smiled at you as you were using your javelin. So you ran this javelin through it, and he smiled, like he smiles at you.
Why?
You're not safe in this forest. No shit, you attacked us.
And he says this to you, and as it pierces through you, and he kind of as he slumps over as he smiles, and the heat of your armor fades.
Whew.
And he slumps down, and I mean, he's dead. So,
Can we loot him? Might have potions.
Stick.
Can we use him for kindling?
You know, stick and some fire.
I mean, he has a stick.
He
and
is half stick.
part of his body is covered in like.
Well, tell their kids it's a pyre. That it's a proper funeral.
For
You guys are
I'm a
still-
doctor. I know how to lie to children.
You literally still have some ways to go. So you're gonna carry this half tree person with you?
Can we take the stick?
Can we use the stick and turn it into like a banner as a warning to the others?
And take the stick they were holding. It is now just a stick.
Break it in half. It's kindling.
I want to like drive this stick into the dead body as a bit of a warning.
God, our characters have gone from decent heroes to fucked in the head, and it's only been like a week.
Yeah, you guys have not been here very long. You've been here for maybe a week and a
What
half.
are you all doing?
So Crawford,
These outsiders are slowly going insane. How do you feel about this?
so you see this. You're about 30 feet away from from this because you had to move out. Actually, you're less than that because.
I was trying to stay out of the way.
Yeah,
so
but you
best
also
I could,
were in
so-
difficult terrain, so you didn't get as far. But you were still far enough where nothing could attack you. But you see from an outside perspective, as Mill lands this final blow on this druid, which you know this is a druid. You've seen the druids have always looked like this here in Barovia, like because druids are connected to the nature itself. Most druids are connected to nature itself. That's where they draw their power from. Stories about the druids that resided here in Barovia, they have when Barovia was cursed, they changed and was warped by the curse, and a lot of there are no good druids here in Barovia. You come across them and
No, there's one, and she got kidnapped.
Well,
there are no native druids
permanent
here
ones.
in Barovia that are good, because not only have they been, their magic has been warped, but their bodies and minds have been warped because of the curse, because of how connected they are to nature itself here in Barovia, and the land. And so this is not a new sight for you. You've seen them. They usually keep their distance. There are some druids like a lot like the Vistani and what you've heard about the werewolves. There's some groups that like are neutral. They kind of they don't break the rules. They don't they keep their distance, but they don't follow Strahd. But then there are groups that are aligned with Strahd and will do his bidding, see him as the ruler of the land, give him the amount of respect that he wants. So You're not sure if this is one of the ones that have aligned themselves with Strahd or is a neutral party. But you do see the smile across his face as this druid gets impaled by a javelin. As he
That's creepy.
looks at Mill, and you see him mouth
God.
something to Mill right before he gets
Mom.
impaled by this javelin.
Yeah, just be on the bed.
So that is what you see, and that's what you know about the druids here, as from you being someone that lived here your whole life. Is there anything you want to do or ask or say to the group? Also, the bush creatures, they're also not abnormal to see. They're twig blights, and the different levels of blights here in Barovia do seem to kind of revolve around the druids and their location. There tends to be more blights in areas where the druids are than when they're not in an area. And seeing the blights with this druid is not abnormal. There are different types of blights here, which also are not abnormal to see with them. Also, the curse here has warped the druids at their core, so a lot of adventurers' idea of normal druid magic has warped here in Barovia, so spells that, and I mean you have bumped into adventurers, not a lot of them, but you've bumped into them and who have barely survived druids or had no issue with the druids offending them off. It's not abnormal for druid magic not to be like druid magic from where the adventurers have come from. So the fact that whatever spell that druid cast on Mill, it not doing the normal types of damage is normal for druids here. So, do you want to talk to the group, or do you just want to continue on?
Did I hear them talking about being cuckoo bananas?
Guys, I know John has stepped away for a second, but does Heka and Mill talk about the fact that this druid just smiled as he got impaled, and the weird fact that his magic was not normal? What do you guys do after this fight?
I just sit down and just I sit down in exhaustion, just annoyed, irritated, just not having a good day. And then I remark, at least it didn't go down this time. Barely. That was a weird version of spell. Silken is I think Silken's also AFK. Needed.
I just got back.
Okay.
Heka, is there anything you want to say before? So, Crawford is walking up to you guys. Mill sat down. Is like, that was weird. At least it didn't go down. He sighs.
In exhaustion.
He sighs out of irritation and exhaustion. do you say or do anything? You didn't
I'm
hear the
healing
druid-
everyone.
You didn't hear anything the druid had said, but you did see him smirk. But that's about as much as you caught, being distracted from that fight.
That was a weird version
Ooh,
of
I gotta
that
reroll
spell,
that one.
huh?
Oh,
What
hey,
was that
Mill
about?
Mill heals for 12.
Better than nothing. Thanks, Doc.
And then another 12.
Thank you.
How full up are you about?
I'm at 29 out of 64. Out of just a
Good
little
lord.
over a third.
Missing most.
I have
everything.
the tough feet, and I'm a fighter. You're surprised?
And you're vulnerable to a lot of stuff now.
Yeah. John, do you want to say anything? Passive perception wise. What was your passive perception?
No. 13.
Okay, I'm gonna need you a little more because you were right next to the druid when you went down. You did hear something about not being safe. You didn't catch the whole thing, but then he smirked at both you and Mill and was then impaled by the javelin. That's what you saw. Mill then sat down, sighed in both exhaustion and irritation, and Crawford walks up. Oh, and the fact that the spell was weird. That should not have. That spell is not how that. That's not how that spell works.
Hey, Crawford. That felt a little better. You? You know, just...
What the hell was that?
Doesn't seem like...
What? True?
Yeah. And then he was on... And then they were on something about, like, this forest isn't safe. Extremely
I
vague,
mean-
but... Is anywhere safe at this point?
A few places, but you know. About it, save us company.
Yeah. I think that Jewish is just nuts.
Maybe nuts, but what the hell is going with the spells?
Is anyone else injured?
Hello.
I think everyone's kind of injured.
All right.
I think we should take a
Mill
breather.
So I'm using up a bunch of my uses for this healer's kit. Mill rolls 2 hit dice, adds 3 to both, and then you two can roll
2
1
hit
die,
dice. Yeah, 2 hit
Yes.
dice.
and then you two roll a hit die plus 3.
All right. Okay. 20.
So I'm using 2 charges on Mill and 1 each on John and Crawford, and then 1 on myself.
13 plus 3 plus 6 is 19. I heal for 19.
6, 7, 8, 9 heal for me.
Thanks, Doc.
You guys, this doesn't happen right away. This does happen over, I think, a short rest. But after that,
Oh,
you
good.
kind of need it.
Wait, how many hit dice can we use on a short rest?
As many as we want.
Oh, did I?
But
Then y'all can fucking use your own hit dice. I ain't using charges.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short rest. I'm gonna take a short rest. Yeah, I'm just gonna retroactively apply that bonus. Okay.
Okay, that actually helped me. So yeah, I'm basically.
You had your constitution.
I will say,
For each.
No, when I do the healer's kit, in which case Mill is gonna get 1 use of the healer kit.
you're so we'll say You guys need to take a short. You guys take a short rest.
Five more hit points.
You
Better
also
than nothing.
have to pull the cart out of these twisting vines that have like entangled itself on this cart. So that takes a hot second.
We got kids. Let them do the manual labor. we protected their asses. They can do this.
Yes, because there's a whole bunch of older kids here that are strong enough to push a full ass.
Could I help during the
Cart.
short rest?
No, that'd be exertion.
All right. I want to help. I just feel really tired during that short rest. And by the end of it, I'm going to ask everyone, "Are you all good?" And you can tell that she looks very tired. Like with the Dragonborn equivalent of like black rings just around his eyes, you know, exhaustion and all.
His scales aren't as metallic-y around his eyes. They're
Yeah.
duller.
How do I mark how many hit dice I've used on the
There
sheet?
should be some. You're using D&D Beyond or like a character sheet?
Yeah.
There
D&D
should
Beyond.
be a button there which says short rest.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Anyway, the sash help is the main help with getting this cart undone.
I wish I wish it would have helped, but
She has no problem because she's a vampire, so
Our super strength for the win.
she's deceptively strong. Like, she doesn't look like she's strong at all, but with the help of like the few older kids that are there, she's able to, like, she uses the sword to cut some of the vines that she can get to easily, and with the help of some of the kids, the few older kids that are there, they are able to get the cart out of these twisted vines.
What's your constitution?
thanks, Sasha. I wish it would have helped, but I'm
No,
so
what's your
tired.
constitution?
My constitution's 16.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not going to use any healer's kits on you. We're taking a short rest, and so it would be the same. Whether I was
Yeah.
using up a charge or you were doing it yourself.
Yeah.
So
So,
no sense in wasting up charges.
when you call
Yeah.
her Sasha, she goes Sash or Sashenka.
Oh,
And she looks
Sorry.
a little confused because you guys have been traveling with her for quite some time.
Just say sorry. It's been 2 weeks since we last spoke.
sorry. It's been
Or
a
3
while
weeks.
since.
It literally has
Yeah,
not
it's-
been 3 weeks since you last spoke in game. You
been
literally talked to her
2
like
hours.
a day, like throughout the day.
Sorry, it's been.
The silence.
I'm having a day, you know.
Noticed.
I'm face palming so hard, like, oh Jesus Christ, will you moron? Oh my, oh not Jesus Christ, but by the gods, bro, you moron.
I will say in this whole thing, she like has this like confused, like not stern, but just like flat like face. But then she turns around and she looks at you, John, and she's like smirking, and she walks off.
I see this smirk. I just like I give it like I just give it like
I deserve that. Just understand that. Just nearly got my ass handed to me for this time and last time.
So then,
You know.
Thank you, Sashenka and
Shashenka, thank you.
Karina,
Shashenka,
for
Karina.
watching over the kids.
Thank you, Shashenka.
You can
Ugh.
call me Sash. It's fine.
Sash. I don't know why I called you Sasha.
I don't know why you call me Sasha either.
I think this fight just took a lot out of me.
The giggle.
Sorry
the
about
kids
that.
are like literally giggling as like Mill's like just digging himself like. in the situation.
Deeper hole.
Deeper hole.
You know what? I'm just gonna play with it if it makes the kids happy. Hey kids, you want to see me do a belly flop pretending to go after a frog?
They already
What?
did it.
What?
Don't fucking bring that up to them. It's been like
Literally, these are the kids that were the frogs.
3 days.
it's been less than a week.
It's been a couple days since they've been turning into frogs, and they're just like
They watched
Never
you
mind.
do it first.
They're really
They watched you do it in the
confused.
first place.
Never mind. Never mind.
um.
Uh,
So about an hour goes by as you guys continue on.
Me? Oh, I get a joke.
I got a little joke for you.
Me? You are a hot mess.
yeah.
Yeah. Gotta love a good pun.
All right. Okay. So you guys continue on for about an hour and a half, 2 hours as you start to approach the first. Like, so you're like traveling next to the forest. It kind of like there's still like trees and stuff on both sides, but majority of the forest that you're walking along is on your left. Who has the 19 perceptions that you, Crawford?
Yep.
Okay, Crawford, you notice this first. Sash pulls up her cloak over her head and kind of pulls it down, like to hide herself. As someone comes, we're gonna just. I'm just gonna quickly skip you guys right here because not right now. So you guys kind of travel. You get here, and Crawford, you notice this, like I said before, everybody else. The sash kind of like I said, she pulls up her hood and kind of pulls it down, like where like you can't really tell. She like kind of tucks her arms, kind of has like wraps her cloak around her, kind of like you can still see like her clothes, her clothes, but like she's like hiding her like hands and her face. And then
Sure, that vampire pale.
you look up as you see and she kind of
Small
like
arm.
she was like walking with you guys, but she kind of goes behind everyone, more closer to the kids, just kind of like hiding behind you guys, but also like staying close enough to like if needed she's there.
Backup army here.
3 men come around the corner. Dressed in leather armor.
Is it time for me to stealth?
No, you do not. You don't. Not that you don't notice this, but they're more. They kind of walk out of the forest, like to the road, and kind of like turn, like start walking down towards you guys. Like they're not. Like it doesn't seem like they're looking for you, but they're just kind of like they're coming out of the forest.
I'm gonna do the wizard equivalent of unbuttoning the holster to my revolver. I'm gonna ready action cast oh shit, what's it called? Tasha's brew thingy.
Yeah, I'm gonna unbuckle a couple of my daggers and get ready for a fight.
Tasha's custom brew.
Yeah, I put my
Upper-
maul above, like around my shoulders like this.
From holster or like a carry, or you carry it the whole time?
Like
Basically, there's a potion at Heka's belt that they have unstoppered.
So these three men come out. There's like one bigger guy. They're all kind of brawny, big, heavy set. Like heavy set is like muscle kind of situation.
A power lifter build.
I mean, between like a power and I would say a good set between a power and power dex build, kind of like in between. Like they have muscle, but they're also
Athletic.
Lumberjack.
I mean, there's one guy that's on the brawnier side, but the other two are more slimmer than the others. And they're talking, and then they kind of like they stop because they finally one of the leaner ones kind of stop. They don't stop walking, but they kind of turn their attention and see you all. Like get ready to attack, and he stops the other two, and just is like.
Have good insight if you saw just like some unbuckled.
It's more
daggers.
of like the caster
object,
is
yeah.
like is preparing like to cast something, so he is like waving his hands like he's preparing to cast something, and like this large lizard man is like making himself look bigger, and like they notice like this real quickly, like
Rather aggressive tendency.
this is an aggressive when they just they just came out of the forest, but they were like the three of them weren't really paying like they were paying attention to the surroundings, but not enough for like this reaction to come from a group of people with kids. Like they can
70-odd kids.
They can expect some like to a point, but this seems to be overly aggressive, even with protecting this group of kids, and
then Crawford's just out front waving friendly.
yeah, and
I look at Crawford.
and
What?
they're
Crawford can have his weapon ready,
a bit confused
about
at
to
the
toss,
situation,
and
because this is not-
no one would know because he's just juggling dice in his hand.
They're not expecting anything. They're not expecting like this reaction. So like they're like it's not common to have a lot of people, especially this big, on the road. But like they're coming into a situation where they're not used to seeing such a big party come along the road, but also this aggressively, they're not used to. Like they're not expecting the aggressiveness. Like this is weird to them, and they're kind of now standoffish and wary to approach you guys, and they kind of take a step back.
Crawford's leading by like a fair bit, like especially with two folks who need to ski on Dattle. He was gonna try and catch the army and distract them long enough for folks to get out of the
There's
way.
3 of them.
No, I mean when we
three
were
of
gonna
them.
run into the Volaki army
Oh.
that we requested.
um,
So no, Crawford's
yeah, but like you, Crawford,
Kinda far
you
front
see,
and
you
waving
see
friendly
them,
like.
You're kind of approaching them, and they're still kind of standoffish because you're coming from this group of people that are like super aggressive. Like they expect some aggressiveness because Barovia is not a safe place, but like this is overly aggressive, and so they're kind of standoffish when you approach them. But they're not pulling out their weapons. They're not doing anything hostile to like.
Look, we need some.
Okay,
yeah,
hold
there's
on, Mill.
you're not there.
You're not there.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Okay.
Crawford has gone
Yeah,
ahead
you
of
say you've
everyone.
got good charisma, Mill, but you have never rolled it well.
Crawford has gone up to these people, leaving everyone else behind to like, I'm guessing, kind of calm the situation down. But everyone sees these three guys, just kind of, they're not like pulling any weapons out. They're not like hostile back to like the group, but the look, even from your distance, because they're quite far, their body language, their body language is kind of showing them just like that they're wary of even Crawford coming up to them because of like what they have come across. So Crawford, you come up to these three men, dressed up in Barovian leather. They're dressed as scouts. They have a very confused look on their face.
Are they friends?
I'm bundled up.
The music is loud in my ear, so I'm turning it down.
Should I roll quick insight to figure out why they're? Because I imagine they said Crawford's been walking in front the whole time, so he might have not seen everybody be ready to fight.
Yeah, you didn't see
behind
him.
him.
Yeah, like you. Okay, so you're coming up to these group of people. You were walking in front, and then when you saw them, you hurried forward, not realizing that everyone behind you got super aggressive. And so as you approach them, they kind of step back and are very wary of you coming up to them. There's one of the slimmer guys. He doesn't step back as much, but he has a confused look on his face. Can I help
Hello,
you?
friends.
Sorry, we were having a bit of a
Okay,
bit of
Bill,
a
not
during
there.
the-
Not there.
Sorry.
Crawford ran forward like 40 plus feet. He's also a rogue and can move quite fast. So, as he rushes forward, everybody's going at a regular pace because of the children. A slower pace. So he kind of picks up, and he's about 45-ish feet ahead of you guys because he went up to these three people.
Right.
Who are confused at the group that Crawford doesn't realize were super hostile. So, response to Crawford, or Crawford approaching, they
Hello,
don't
friend.
say anything, but their language, their body language, and the looks on their face is both confused and like super alert and like very standoffish. You don't know why, but that is what you come across.
Hello, friends. I think he said something, and I do not remember what. now.
I think you said hello.
Hi, we're friendly.
They kind of
It's
you
a round
call
call.
them friends, and they kind of look at each other, and the guy that said something first was like, sure.
The only one who was sort of like, just not drawing, just making sure everything's ready to rock and roll, but not drawing shit.
Yeah. Could I roll insight to see why? If
Oh
they
yeah, no,
seem
you can roll. It's
less
not
great
It's
now?
not going to be hard insight at all.
I'm the only one not weapon drawn. I have them on book up, but then I have drawn. So I'm just giving Meryl and Tekka like, what are you guys doing?
16.
All it looks like with Heka is that they've got their hand on their hip.
Well, no. So if you're
Looks
holding,
looking like a little sassy bird.
okay, Heka, I'm just saying. You said you were preparing to cast a spell, which means that you're in the process of casting a spell. Like,
Yeah, I popped the
yeah,
cork off the
you
potion
have to
bottle.
pull out your thing to cast. Then cast. You have to. If you're mechanically holding, like preparing to cast a spell, you're in the midst of casting a spell. Like, that is how that works. If you're just not preparing to cast a spell and just holding, like putting your hand on your like wand or whatever, then that's not preparing to cast a spell. That is preparing to fight if they get hostile.
Mechanics for stealth cast. There are mechanics for stealth casting. And just saying. It's
The way
because of
you
flavor.
see, the way that I interpret what you said, Heko, was the fact that you're
Oh, I'm not like
holding
muttering and stuff.
You're holding your action to cast a spell. Like, that's the way you worded it, and that's the way I took it. So are you just putting your hand on to where your wand is, or are you preparing to cast a spell like you said you would? Because, like I said, you preparing to cast a spell is you are in the midst of casting a spell.
Oh, yeah, no, I won't.
Okay,
Cast.
so you just have your hand
shit.
on-
Yeah, I
on
basically
your-
just have my maul like this, just over my shoulder like this.
Yeah, you still have your maul
Really?
over your shoulder, and in a like a almost
Yeah.
hostile situation. Like, all these men did were walk out of the forest.
Oh.
Yeah, same thing as what the damn druid did, and what the.
That
Yeah.
druid attacked first, just FYI, and wow.
I'm like, I'm
But
like,
anyway,
oh.
we were getting back to Crawford and the three men.
I'm just saying that
Crawford,
that
you
based on
noticed-
past experiences, stuff that comes out of the woods is
Heka,
trying to kill us.
Heka, stop. Stop. I'm trying to talk and you're interrupting me. I'm asking you to stop, please. Crawford. Real easy. The DC was 5.
My bonus is
The two guys behind the dude that acknowledged you coming up to them are staring right over your shoulder. And they have a very wary look on their face.
glance back, see that whole mess.
You
and go,
see that whole mess
"Ooh."
behind you, and
This
now
guy-
now everything is clicking. Like,
yeah, you see John in his face like, oh my god, the Southern they are not solo. Oh my god.
Actually, due to one of my species traits, they can't tell what the hell I'm doing.
no.
Either way, Mill.
No,
Either
if
way,
you're
Mill's
openly doing
still.
stuff. You said that. What
I got my
they-
hand
Either
on my
way-
hip, and they would have a disadvantage on any kind of
Okay,
insight
Heka, stop
check towards
arguing with me.
Stop.
Stop arguing
I'm
with
just-
me.
It's a bad
What
situation
they are
either way.
what they are seeing
Degrees.
is a cloaked figure hiding in a cloak. They see behind John, Mill, and you, Heka. They see a very large lizard folk. To them, lizard. They don't really know what a dragonborn is, so you're just a lizard man. With a very large maul on his shoulder in like a slightly threatening position. And just John's just kind of looking at everyone else like, what are you doing? And also looking at Crawford, I'm looking back and forth, trying to like keeping Crawford and like if Crawford needs help, like, but also like, so there's and then a whole bunch of kids that are just kind of hiding, like they're not all be able to hide behind like the wagons and stuff, but they're all kind of clumped together, like they're the situation is very weird and
Very comical.
very comical, but also threatening to them. And so, that's what they're seeing right now, and it clicks like, okay, that explains their reaction. What do you do?
Could I turn around and see the kids that they're reacting to this well?
First, we're going to deal with
Stick with the secret.
Crawford and the three men. What do you want to do?
So that looks bad, don't it? that comes off as aggressive. I didn't realize they were doing that.
Yes, very.
So I'm gonna start with sorry. It's not been a good walk to Varaki, so I guess they are a little on edge.
I can tell.
We got jumped by a
Who did you
druid like
piss off?
2 hours ago. Let's see, some hags. That's where we got all the kids.
Strahd.
Strahd, but he just generally don't like nobody, so.
Oh, you pissed off Strahd.
Maybe not anymore, who knows? He like came by and
Oh,
did a little
we
threatening
possibly
thing.
pissed off Baba Lysaga by rescuing a were-raven.
Shush. 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 No. I mean, yeah.
Some scarecrows.
This is player reminding player. Various
Some
things. I'm gonna let him decide on what.
Some scarecrows. But they're pretty far back now. They haven't done nothing.
Angry druid.
Oh
Druid.
yeah, I just
That's
realized
dead.
that
He's dead.
Karina's with you guys. Completely forgot. Yeah, no, she's also like kind of standing next to, not next to Sash, but more in like with the kids. But she looks beat the crap out of, so like she looks hurt. Forgot about her.
He would just trying to get to Valaki in one piece. Really, that's all.
I'm like,
Doesn't seem like it's going very well.
No, not particularly. Hopefully we run into more.
Following the road, you have like a minute and a half left.
We should have run into some Valaki soldiers here soon. Hunters. Really anybody who want to come help with those kids.
Oh, that explains the kids.
No, really? We're a different group of 80 some odd kids.
We heard as we were leaving Valaki for a scouting mission. We heard that a group of kids were showing, but I didn't realize that the group was this big.
oh, by the way, Anna, John is trying to calm back to tell her, stand down, Eric, stand down.
Yeah, I kind of like relax when John says that, and as soon as I look at the kids, yep.
I'm like,
Not turning their body, just turns their head to John.
So
But
you guys are meeting up with some of the guards of Valaki.
That's a plan, at least. Maybe that day and a half. Oh boy, we should have run into them already. That's good.
We've had some werewolf issues.
Tell me about it. Well, I guess general wolf issues for us. They don't seem to like us too much.
My brain totally calculated that wrong. He did not say day and a half.
Yeah, it's another week, isn't it? Because it's like a 2-week trek.
No, it's only a week.
It's going to. Oh, I gave you quite a bit of road this time. It's because it was like more open plain. You will be tracking through forest, which will slow you down now from here on out. So he will only be going a couple hexes from now on. But they give you a number which is still more like you should be meeting them soon, but by the amount of time they give you, you'll still be closer to Vallaki by the time you bump into them because of werewolf issues.
Yeah.
Which
Yes, werewolf issues.
is not uncommon in this area.
Yeah.
Even
That's
before
literally their job.
even before you're pissing off Strahd and having Strahd sick the werewolves at you guys, that's not anything new for Vallaki because Vallaki is very close to the biggest werewolf den in Barovia. So that's not news to you. You're not surprised by that fact.
Not at all. Wait,
So
what's your scouting?
just this werewolf sighting was quite numerous a week or so ago.
Oh.
Actually, not a week. He would give you a date of the amount of time when he said the werewolf movement that they noticed was more apparent, and give you this exact number of days since the Vistanis were killed.
That's something more struggle.
Crawford, can I ask a question?
So you're just hecka like
Shouting.
Yes.
kind of like quickly moves from the group to Crawford.
Would it be wise to mention? Ooh, sorry, I almost did Heinrich's voice. Would it be wise to mention that those werewolves took some kids?
Did you actually waddle up? Because then you probably just said it out loud to them. I don't know how quiet you
I
can
waddled
be.
up a little bit, but like motioning to you.
Like you did
Like to
for
come
you
here.
to come. They kind of step back as this bird person just
Bastard.
ran up, and they're like
Weird
they've never
concoctions.
seen you guys. You're like you are new in this area. Like
Period.
this is they're used to adventurers.
That
but
weird ass
not-
looking were-raven?
Not adventurers like you. So you're quite an oddity. You and Amber are quite an oddity, even in Barovia. So, yeah, they kind of take a step back and are like wary of you. But they don't like get hostile. They just kind of take a couple steps back, and Crawford can go over to you and you can have a conversation to yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna tell him sooner or later, so might as well tell him now, right?
Okay.
So, yeah, those increase in sightings might have been us. Strahd wasn't too happy with us for something, and he'd come and take one of our friends, and he brought a bunch of werewolf back up for that, and took some of the kids we have here. We're gonna need you guys' help with that, maybe.
They look at each
Or we'll
other.
probably go try it.
So, as you say that, I'm not going to even have you roll insight, but you notice rather quickly that they kind of give each other a look, and it's more of a, I'm not surprised.
Petty or something like that.
More of like
For the shame.
it's more of like that's not surprising. Like that news of werewolves kidnapping children aren't new. It's not something that never happens. They look at and it's also mixed with a bit of sadness. Like it's very unfortunate.
Yeah, it's not great. We don't have a lot of time, and we're just trying to get them.
Like that is like it's some very unfortunate news. Like that, it's sad to them. They are very sad that has happened. It's very unfortunate news. It's not surprising news to them.
Yeah. Well, Dirt tries to kill you. Bad stuff happening.
Well,
It's just kind of
more of
okay.
the fact that this happens sometimes. Kids do go missing, and it seems like they know something that you could maybe get out of them. But your insight shows that they know something about the fact that the werewolves took children.
It's currently our plan is to get up a lucky. Hopefully, we run into them werewolves first. That would be, or shortly after would be great. Actually, it's unlikely. We'll catch them. We'll catch them at some point. Hopefully, with a little help from the well-known werewolf hunters.
It's something that users might want to know about. But it's not an uncommon occurrence.
Oh, but that don't mean we can't do something about it.
Yeah, and I'll say your inside is still there, holding something back. If you want to try to get it from them, you can. If not, you don't have
I'm
to.
trying to flag on their conscience. I don't want to directly call them out for hiding something that feels like a bad idea.
I'm gonna roll a charisma check for myself to see if Echo will call them out.
Wait, no. How far? This Heckle would have gone back. I don't know. Can how far away are they from like from the rest of us, not counting Crawford?
I will say that I said 45 feet, maybe 50 is where they stopped. There was quite a good distance between you guys and them when they stopped and saw you guys get all hostile. So they kind of, and they've kind of moved back since the fact that like you walked up and situations. As we're gonna jump really quick to the group. Sash has made her way over to you, John.
Mm-hmm. These people are tasty.
You off?
I can't go with you guys because
she goes over to you and just tries to get to your attention. Discreetly get your attention, because she's trying to talk to you without like she's gonna turn her back to them, so but talk to you.
Okay, so I'm going to then discreetly go to her.
Well, she's made her way over to you and trying to discreetly get your attention. So you look in her direction. She is she walks over, and her back is to them, so she can she can expose her face more to you to talk to you.
Yeah.
And John, if they join us, probably need to sneak away.
I figured out already. Let's wait until they stop moving, then we sneak in the forest.
I'm worried if they get close, they'll join us. That's what they look like, scouts.
They are
That's
scouts.
their
Somebody
job.
else. We need to disappear.
Want me to set up a connect button and ask if I could help set up distraction?
Why don't you two go make sure that the kids in back are all right? Tell them that there's nothing wrong going on, or that everything's fine.
There. Now it won't look suspicious if you two sneak off.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Doc, do you think I should talk to the scouts as well? See if
You better make a.
The
better be
look
north on
Hecka is
wall.
giving you. Actually, you still don't know what the bird stare means. Just 10, 15 seconds and go before they just say,
Make a better door.
No. Crawford's got this.
Yeah, we're gonna
because yes,
do it.
I know as a player you've got a high charisma, but as a character, I've only seen you fumble those rolls.
Which is the funniest thing is that you're the one of the most charismatic PU players in this group, and your rolls are not very good.
it's just luck, you know.
It's funny how the dice.
The dice
roll
write the
sometimes.
narrative.
While it's more of a pattern.
That's true. So yeah, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna do what Hecka asked, then we're gonna go vanish.
I need
Yeah.
you to roll me a stealth check.
I was trying to see if I could help, but just by try to reassure the kids that things are okay at the moment.
Make a
I'm
better wall,
gone.
people.
27. I'm gone.
Ninjutsu technique. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I'm basically one place and then gone.
So you have a 27. That's the number. Crawford, as you're talking to them, you're trying to get information out. Them willingly give up information. You have a conversation, and it seems to what you glean off of them is they kind of dance around the topic, but you get the sense that something about children going missing is happening more often when there's werewolf issues around Milwaukee and possibly other smaller communities. So take that as you will. But suddenly, the person you're talking to, asks you where asks you, wasn't there five of you? Where's the cloak?
Heka was not quiet when.
Yeah, no.
Heka was not quiet when they said the.
Yes, but you're also John and Sash. You can tell when they're adults in a group of kids, and when the adults have gone missing.
Y'all actually left instead of just hung out in the back?
So
John Water 27.
Yeah, okay, so they can't see him, but they sure as hell can also definitely not see him.
So they point out that one of your companions are missing, and where's your cloaked friend going? As they have spotted Sash, kind of slowly separating herself from, like, she's still. Crawford, you can turn around and you can see Sash is still kind of in the back, but is moving towards the forest. Not stealthily. I rolled very low for herself, and I rolled very high for him.
I gotta clean up. Idea. Okay. I think I can save it.
So he is. John, you turn around and you see John is missing. You just hear Heka say, like, kind of basically go and, like, check on the kids in the back, but John is gone. You don't see John.
And I was like, oh, shit.
Oh, can I say something? I got an idea. Heka's gonna shout.
Give
Okay.
Give Crawford a chance to fix this, but I'm telling Crawford what he's seeing. He's turning around. Sasha's like making her way to the back, like she's mostly in the back of the thing, but you can tell that her direction is going towards the forest, but she looks like she's kind of checking on the kids. Like they see that, but they're like, where is she going? Or where are they going? Because she's a cloaked figure.
Yeah.
And yeah, you don't see John. Like John disappeared before you turned around. Like, and you don't see him anymore. So.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah, I got.
I look at
No.
where.
Sorry. Let Crawford talk.
Guess it's time for them to go. So some hunters we had bumped into, much like yourselves, actually. They said they'd help us out a little bit. just along the way we was having some trouble.
I gotta say, John is a very weird-looking hunter.
Yeah.
He looks like a kabuki stagehand.
Yeah, but he also
Hey,
has
You
like
don't.
weapons. I need you to roll me a deception check for them. As you were
Yeah,
trying
I know.
to deceive them, obviously.
I know. Come on. One of those weird nat 20s, please.
I can't remember. Do I have to be trained in deception to grant advantage?
Yes.
No, but you
Suggest
have to be in the conversation with them and try like saying stuff during that.
Oh yeah, no, because I said like go talk to the kids, and now Heck is gonna call out. You can have your piss break after you talk to the kid. Okay, and so walk back. Okay, kids, who needs to go to the bathroom? I guess it's potty break time. While Crawford talks to these nice men.
40, 50 feet away. Shouting.
Yeah, you're.
To the kids, it makes sense.
Shut up, Doc.
80, 70 or so kids is not quiet.
Yeah, you have to. I will give you a bonus because I don't. Just tell me your roll, tell me your total, and I will do math.
All right, that is just a flat d20.
Could I help, Doc?
No.
I'm rolling.
I want Crawford to roll.
Oh.
And then he tells me a number, and then I will add and or subtract things to like rolls. Like I'm finagling this slightly because I want to give
Great
something for that, but it's not advantage worthy.
It's not a good lie.
It is definitely a plausible one.
It is definitely a possible one, not that it's a good one.
Because children, believe it or not, have to use the bathroom sometimes.
But what did you roll, Crawford?
Really wish 4 rolls counted. I got a 20 on the one that landed on the floor.
Unfortunately, it doesn't. I need the one.
Yeah, I know.
that you
I got
rolled.
a 15 plus 3, 18 deception.
Okay.
Plus, I don't know, whatever. The
I wish I could
body
help.
break lie. The heck is already doing it.
So his response is sure. Like he believes you, but there's also doubt. Like he's not calling you out.
This is who they chose to protect
he's
children?
Not calling you out. He's not saying he's outright saying, "Oh, that's a lie." But he's believing you, but there is still some doubt in his mind. Like, you know how you can believe someone, but then still have a sliver of doubt with what they're saying.
I get the feeling that they're like, yeah, I see how they lost a dozen kids.
Yeah.
Like a mix between that and just being like, I'm kind of hitting D to doubt. Like, I'm believing you, but also,
Yeah.
this is hell suspicious.
I'm working off of I'm working off of the thing, like, I never said this was like a permanent party or anything. I never said how many of us there were protecting the kids. It's hope. It's not a great lie.
I mean, I'm not saying they don't
It's
believe you.
It's
I'm
an
just
moment lie.
there's just this slight they believe you, but you can definitely hear doubt in their voice. Like, there's definitely some form of doubt, but they are choosing to believe what you're telling them.
Also, when you said that, there's some travelers and hunters that we met on the road, is technically correct.
I mean,
if I
None of
remember
us knew each other
wrong.
except for Mill and John, and we all kind of met each other.
If I remember right, I rolled a nat 20 on my persuasion check to help calm the kids. I wonder.
The kids are not.
Yeah, they're not the same. I just trying to think of a situation.
The kids aren't worried. There aren't. It was more of you guys were getting hostile. The people that have been protecting them. They saw scouts. Like they saw people that like. They saw scouts, and then you guys got hostile, and they were like, okay, but they're more confused in the situation, but like huddled together just in case, because they didn't know what you guys were gonna do.
They've seen us do 3 fights now.
Yeah, like they're not 100% sure what was gonna happen, but also like as you were trying to calm them down, you definitely realized that you could tell from these kids that these kids clocked that these were scouts really early on before Crawford did. Like it was the way they're dressed and like you now get a better look as they're talking to Crawford and you've seen like the interaction. Like these guys are dressed as scouts. They're scouting
Also,
the
some
area.
you said some of these kids are from Vallaki too.
Yeah,
so
some of these kids are from Vallaki, and some of these kids clocked. Some kids clocked it faster than other kids, but like this is just the environment that they grew up in. They can tell if it's a scout or if it's not. Like the only thing that they wouldn't be able to clock real fast is like if a scout was turned into a vampire spawn. Maybe it'd take them a bit more. They could be confused, maybe, but also they could recognize that this person is dressed like a scout. But like, yeah, the majority of them are calm, and they were just kind of wary of what was going to happen. Weren't 100% sure. So, but they're more, now that everybody's kind of lax, they were kind of they were. Some of them are worried that John left, but they're not gonna bring anything up. They knew what the situation you guys were in. The older kids kind of quiet down the younger kids, and so
these were Cockney kids. They start taking bets on what's going to happen next.
So, Crawford, the scouts that you talked to say that they have to head back. This is as far as they were going to scout, and they have to get back to report what they found during their scout. So, unfortunately, can't stay with you guys. But they head into the forest where John and Sash went.
One question before you leave. I know you probably would have avoided it as best you could, but did you happen to see the pack carrying some kids? Would have been moving slower, so maybe a day ago, maybe?
Crawford, can you say hi or low? Choose high or low for if they were the ones that, if they were possibly a group that saw some werewolf children. High or low?
Hi.
New sitcom from
Trying
Barovia.
They did not see any, but none of them. They saw some wolves going towards, like, in the direction of Vallaki, or like in the general direction that everybody assumes the largest den is.
Northwest.
Yeah, northwest. But they didn't have any kids on them.
They're trying to trigger persuasion, but did not work. Alright.
Well, no, like I wasn't going like. There's no persuasion needed to, like. Are you wanting to persuade them to help you find the kids, or?
No, get that information they're hiding.
Oh, get the information they're hiding. You can roll me a persuasion check before.
Good roll. 25.
All right. So you kind of like ask them about kids, and like you kind of ask them in around it, like you get them them to you bring up missing kids, and what they tell you is recently, because of celebrations, and they say it with they say it in kind of a sarcastic, like irritated, like voice and just mannerism. Their mannerism is just irritation. Talking about this, they tell you that they say celebration, festival, like they do it in a very like irritated tone. It's happening more frequently, and you know what they're talking about. In Velaki, that they have this hunting festival, and it's hunting werewolves, and it's who can kill the most werewolves, or like who can kill the strongest one, like which one's the biggest one, like a hunting festival, but like for werewolves. Apparently it's been happening more often, the way they're talking about it, and the numbers of werewolves have gone down, but the number of children going missing has gone up.
Sounds like it. I'm trouble.
And what you can gather from that is because werewolves are dying faster, the werewolves are kidnapping children to then change them. They don't outright tell you that, but as a monster hunter here in Barovia, and you know how werewolves work,
I'll be right back.
a lot of times there are werewolves that are born werewolves, and there's werewolves that turn into werewolves, like people turning into werewolves by a bite. The way it's going, the way that they're talking is the fact that they're taking more children to turn them. And there's been rumors that children born, that there's less young werewolves in hunting packs, werewolf hunting packs, than there used to be. So you can gather that there's less children being born to the packs than there are just taking children. If that makes sense.
Less pups, more
Kids being taken and changed than there are pups being born.
They're dying and they don't want it, and they're fighting for it.
They can't keep. They're not being able to keep up their numbers with pups than just taking kids. That taking the kids and changing it is their fastest way of their numbers increasing.
I don't know about you a lot, but I'm scrutinizing the orphanage when we get there.
As a monster hunter yourself, and from a monster, you know that there's even with monsters, when numbers go down, especially in monsters that are in packs, the urgency to fill that number up becomes more urgent and will rely more on taking what they can. This does not surprise you in the fact that children are being taken to then be changed into werewolves because of how aggressive Valaki has become hunting werewolves. It's last time you were there, it's more of a sport now for them than actual survival, and that has put the werewolves, which are intelligent creatures, into a state of panic because their numbers are dwindling faster than they can reproduce, and hunters are their packs hunters are dying. Their packs like and hunters can be both male and female, like women and men. So like it's not just male werewolves dying, it's both male and female because of the numbers dwindling. You have to send more than just male werewolves out to get food for the small amount of young werewolves they have, and so they're in a state of panic and disarray to try to fill that number up so they aren't wiped out, which means more kids are going to get kidnapped, more kids are probably going to get killed in the process of turning them into werewolves. So that is, and you can tell by how they're talking, is the fact that like these scouts understand that's what's happening, but they're in no state to stop this because they're just scouts. They don't have the capacity to change the rules because of how Valaki is structured. They're very low on the totem pole, and if they start to like raise issue, they're gonna be kicked out. Like, you know how Valaki works, and if you're not for killing werewolves, you don't get to stay in Valaki. Valaki is one of the most they're one of the most safest state or safest towns here in Barovia, which is saying a lot because most places, even if they have walls and they have walls and security, that doesn't make them safe. Valaki is very safe in comparison to all the other villages and towns in Barovia. But yeah, that's what you glean from them talking, and they kind of open more about it. And so that's the information that you're getting, and then you can piece together. But anyway, is there anything you want to do? Because they're like, we need to head back, move fast, and get back to my brain. They have to get back to Valaki to report back. Yeah.
I want to start a little bit for John a chance to get out of the way as much as they can. I think it's a good thing to do that.
I have returned. Hello?
We're here. We're here.
Oh,
I
okay.
gather the context clues that they aren't chill with all that they see the problem rising, but
The werewolf
don't
problem,
like
or
werewolves are getting desperate to avoid extinction, so they're stealing a lot more kids.
they better not be raping kids.
No, biting them and transforming them. You know, the lycanthropy curse.
Oh God.
They aren't doing they can't do pups fast enough. They make pups fast.
I'm so sorry that's where my mind went.
Why did your mind go there?
What was that?
My goodness! Like, there's some dark.
Wow,
there
this
are dark,
went.
I don't know.
They're
Maybe
dark-
because there's
Ah!
stuff that's going on in the news that
Tears.
involves that.
There's dark.
Yeah.
It's a
Campaign.
dark-
That is
it's a
something
dark-
I do not do, guys. Okay, viewers, I just want to say right here, nothing like that will happen in this game. Okay, nothing in this campaign will go that dark. There's a reason why I do it.
That went
party supplement
dark.
that changes stuff.
That went from like
because
0 to 100 fast.
Okay, so
Damn, man.
anyway,
I very much apologize for that. That's.
Anyone,
I already knew this.
is that correct? That I only gathered that they are not happy about they see the werewolf problem, and nobody else does. But they say the festival's been happening a lot more.
more of the fact that the people that go out and scout and the hunters that go out and hunt the werewolves, they all see the problem, but the people in charge don't care. Like the burgomaster.
The scouts are conservationists.
The burgomaster does not care the fact that with the rate of deaths with werewolves, like the increase in deaths in werewolves is causing the increase of kidnapping and kids either changing or dying from the process of changing.
I imagine if
they're-
someone pointed out to the burgomaster, he probably wouldn't care. He'd be like, well, we'll kill them all anyway. So it's
You don't know much of the ins and outs of Valaki, but you definitely know about the festival that happens in Valaki and the way that the burgomaster treats it as a game, and they're all. The burgomaster does not have a good reputation in Valaki, and people just participate because if they don't, they'll get in trouble. So it's more a combination between the burgomaster not caring, the burgomaster, people getting in trouble if they don't participate, and the way they talk is most people see the problem, but no one has the power to change it. So they're kind of they want to only protect the city, but the burgomasters has made it become this big thing, and which is making the werewolf problem a bigger problem because children are now disappearing. And the kids that are learning to scout and the kids that are learning to hunt, they're disappearing. Because those are the most vulnerable that when they leave to learn and do the job, they're the ones that go missing first because they're the most vulnerable. And so they can't not have young people leave and not scout and not keep the area safe, but that because then that puts the whole town at risk. So just like they have to, but they don't want to. But if they bring it up, they're going to get in trouble, and then if they don't participate in the hunts, then they get in trouble also. Like they're being stuck between a rock and a hard place is very describes their situation, and like you know that they see the problem, but they can't do anything about it, no matter how much they want it.
Does Crawford relay this to the rest of us?
They haven't left yet.
They're like trying to leave, and Crawford is like continuing conversation with them. Like this is kind of like outside. And
Like, final thing, I'll say, just to not pick them off too much. Sorry. Interrupted.
No, go ahead. I was actually done talking.
Okay. Got lucky. Maybe. Okay. And no winner for us on those, right? Yeah. Well, hopefully we can put an end to all these problems pretty soon.
Yeah.
We'll have to do with the Burgermaster first.
Yeah. Hopefully the man's not that dumb. At least
they laugh.
Hey, I've never been inside. You say he's that dumb, I'll take your word for it.
You've been in
If
Velaki.
Heka's- if Heka's in-
You've been to Velaki, you just haven't ever met the Burgermaster because, like, you're just a traveler traveling through their town. Like, you see the posters of the festivals, you see the poster of the hunts. Like, you've seen them several times. You just never met the Burgermaster because, I mean, you pass through their town.
But I wish you best of luck, and don't pick any fights you don't have to, right?
You say, even though a good portion of your party was.
I don't know. I was gonna say they kind of look over your
Expecting
shoulder at the rest of the party and just go, yeah.
They're the bad example. You need to not follow that one.
Yes.
You saw how that went. It did not go well for you.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, they're new in town. Don't give them a small break.
Also, to be fair, they were the first non-immediately hostile group we have encountered at all.
Yeah. So
every other group. No, wait, no. One of the hags was not immediately hostile when we ran into him as he was coming out of the woods with a quote-unquote deer. That didn't sound like it was a deer when he caught it. But everything else we have met has been immediately hostile.
I mean,
Yeah, so you kind of like.
Half the party did kill the Stawnies. So most things become even more hostile.
They attacked.
They attacked us.
Said,
You're
your
right.
money or your life.
You're right, but you.
So they were immediately hostile.
Didn't have to kill them. There is non-lethal damage.
Not when you're a wizard.
You know what? You never asked. I would say some spells could be considered non-lethal, but you gotta ask.
I have not lethally melt someone's face off.
I mean,
It was not there. I was not there. I was not there.
Yes, it's not gonna be non-lethal, but there are some spells that you could have them be in a way non-lethal. So
let's see what I could do.
Guns breaking a leg.
But regardless.
Anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna hold him. That was it. Sort of like a
non-lethal stuff first. Forceful declaration mostly just pushes people around, and then I did annoying B, which is just obnoxious.
So anyway,
and then they stabbed the shit out of me.
So anyway, they leave. They were walking down the road, but they just went back into the forest. They're like, we're not
we don't know where your
we're
buddies
not
went.
getting
We just
anywhere close to your, like, they kind of, they don't go straight back into the forest. They kind of look at each other, look over your shoulder, and just like walk back into the forest. Like we
I ain't
wanted,
touching that with a 10-foot
we
pole.
wanted to go down the road where it could make it shorter for us, but we're not getting anywhere close to that group of people. Like we're good.
We get the best impressions, don't we?
Yep. We talked him down from a 39.5-foot pole to a 10-foot pole.
Progress.
Oh goodness.
Maybe.
I gotta make a roll. Oh goodness.
If Heck was close enough to hear the bit about basically the burgomaster, or burgomeister not caring about basic conservation, not tactics.
All right.
Whatever.
Policies?
Methods. Yeah, methods and policies. That's going to piss Heck off, not just because of where they're from, but also, their best friend's a druid. And so Heck would be a bit more aware of this shit.
Okay.
Let me get.
Hold on. I need to ask John a question. John, you snuck away. So did Sash, but less stealthily. But that's not her strong point.
Yeah.
She does. You do find
wanted to
her
repent, I
because she can't find you. What do you guys do? Do you want to stay close to the party?
Oh, we're staying close to the party. We're
Do
watching.
you-
We're
do you,
gonna
like,
be.
continue on. Do you get closer to Crawford and the scouts to hear their conversation? Like,
Oh yeah,
what do you want to do?
I'm being a sneaky bastard and sneaking up to Crawford in the sense of listening. Make sure I'm basically informed, and I'm also gonna stay with the party to make sure they don't get jumped.
Okay. You do hear them say that they're going to go back to Milwaukee because that is where they need to go because they need to go. I mean, they're scouts. You can hear the majority of the conversation. You get the majority of what you hear and glean some of what Crawford got. You got the fact that werewolves are taking children because, and you can guess because these are Milwaukee is a werewolf hunting. I mean, werewolf and vampire, but mainly werewolf hunting group like that. That's what they do. Because this is their area's has a lot more werewolves than the majority of Barovia. That the werewolf numbers you're getting the information of the werewolves numbers getting lower. Young adults and children are being taken to try to counteract the fact that their numbers are getting low, but then that means more kidnappings and kids going missing. So you're getting that much. You don't know why it's happening more frequently because you've never been to Milwaukee. You don't understand these things, festivals and like you get the concept of festivals and hunting tournaments, but like what does that even entail when it comes to werewolves? Like you're not 100% sure. But I need you after time you see them look down the road, but then they turn to the forest. I need you to make another stealth check so you don't get you don't get caught.
A stealth check.
Say I have disarmed them from.
Yeah, no, John.
Never mind. You don't need the help at all.
John is gone from the face of the earth.
John's just like disappeared from time and space.
I want you to know that in like the Pathfinder rules for they describe a 30 as attracts the attention of the gods.
They still don't see nothing.
What the hell was that? Oh,
They don't see John. I will just say that.
There is no God here to notice.
One of them says must have been the wind, and then the wind god says no, it wasn't.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna beat that with my perception. No way.
Nobody
my highest
is.
skill. My highest skill, I think, is a +7. Yeah.
I fucking
Of course,
critted
you-
on a stealth roll. What the hell? That's hilarious.
You stealth so hard, Sash is hidden too.
Yeah, no, his 30 is not going to help Sash's 10.
You start humming the John Cena theme while walking right in front of them with your hand in front of your face.
That is not how stealth works. Anyway, I will say that 30 is not helping Sash's 10. So, they walk past you, and Sash is not next to you, but she's close by. You know exactly where she is. Like I said, she's not the best hider in the world because it's not her thing. From travel and talking to her, she used to be, she's the priestess, the priestess' daughter. Like, she's a priest. Like, she was not skilled or trained in the art of sneaking and hiding and scouting. That's not her thing. So you're hidden, no issue. They literally, you're in a bush that they completely pass. They don't even notice you. They kind of go like 15 feet away, and as they're leaving, Sash moves back. Like, she's crouched, but she's not prone, but she's just in a thick group of bushes, and she steps backwards right on a branch.
Oh shit.
And
Oh no.
I really hope she heard Hecka calling about it's time to take a piss break, and is smart enough to use that as her excuse.
So here's the thing. This is a forest full of evil druids, evil bushes, evil plants, werewolves.
Anything with evil in it.
Wolves, dire wolves. Like, it's not a safe place, and they were already kind of.
She's the equivalent of a city slicker.
But also, there's children, so they're like, they know that there's children close by, so they're more alert and rather attack first and ask questions later.
They shoot a kid, I guess.
The leader, or the dude that was talking to Crawford draws his bow in a flash, like, aims at the bush that Sash is hiding in and fires an arrow.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Yay, cover.
First ask question later, even if it's a kid in the bush.
They did not see any kids go into the bushes, so they can be fully aware that like hold on. I gotta
Well, if there was a kid hiding in the bushes around all this shit, they probably weren't gonna survive to Valaki anyway.
Yep.
Made their suffering quick.
Sorry, I have to look at her AC. does hit, but roll something. Alright, so I'm just gonna say you're like in a bush, you've made your way, like, so, I'm gonna actually, you see her get struck by the arrow, John. And her eyes go wide, but she, like quickly covers her mouth and takes that arrow to the gut. Does not make a noise at all. I rolled a natural 20 on her con save of making a noise, so she succeeds with a 23. Because no matter how much damage I roll, it will not be more than 23 or 23. Yeah, no, even with that much damage, she takes. Well, maybe she does.
Really? It's half damage or 10, whatever's higher, right? For concentration checks? That's what you do? I can't remember.
Thing to avoid. Green campaign.
I would say it would be half damage. So, like holding a concentration for a spell, it would be half damage. So she could have rolled because she did take quite a bit of damage, but half damage, 10 or half, which DC would be 13, 12.
23, yeah, would be a 12. 11 or 12. Can't remember it's up or down. Wait.
It's always down.
26, so
Yeah.
she took 26 damage.
You're 13. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Cleared it by
She
10.
had 26 damage from a bow shot?
So the one of them had a different stat block than the others. A scout captain, and if they roll with advantage, they do a lot more damage on top of the regular damage that they do. So that was a very precise hit. She doesn't make a noise, which even for someone, and you were close enough to see her take that. You're surprised she didn't make noise. I mean, you heard the thud of the arrow hitting her. They heard the thud, but she didn't move. She didn't make noise. She is not moving. She is like stone statue. And they kind of wait a second and like look around. And then, because nothing jumped out at them, nothing reacted to it, they leave. They continue on because they have to get back.
It's a good thing they didn't try to go back for that arrow.
And so they're far enough away. She waits, and just waits for them to like be far enough away and out of earshot, and she's just standing there. And Hecka, Crawford, Mill, you have no idea this is happening in the forest.
I'm gonna move towards her to make sure. So. She when they're far enough away, she removes her hands and goes, "God, that hurt!" And she yanks out the arrow out of her stomach.
out of her gut. And she just drops it on the ground, just drops. She doesn't even care about, like, it's an arrow. She just like, and I will say, everybody else who's still, like, cause Crawford, Mill, and Hecka, John hasn't come back yet. But you suddenly hear this. You hear Sash say, "God, that hurt!" in the forest, just inside the
I look.
forest tree line.
Yeah.
And then
Where's Sister?
Hecka books it.
Yeah, I follow Hecka because no, the wizards should not wander off on their own.
And you quickly, because now they're not hiding, they're actually like kind of about to rejoin you guys. You see a bloody arrow on the ground, Hecka, and a hole in Sash's in her like gut, just like probably to her left of her, like her belly button, just like in her stomach. And I mean there's some blood there because of an initial hit, but by the time you get there, let's see. It takes you a minute or two. I will say by the time you get there, I mean, you see blood. You don't see the wound because she is not naked, so. But you do see the blood and the hole in her clothes where the arrow was yanked out. And you see the bloody arrow on the ground in front of her, and John standing next to her.
I'm like, shit.
Ooh.
I'm taking out what I can, clothes, like any cloth I have, just put
She
on the...
waves. I'm fine. She stops you from pulling anything out, and stops Hecka if he does start pulling stuff out or to heal her. She stops Hecka real quick. She's like, I'm fine. I've already healed. Okay. Let's just go back.
Yeah, agreed.
Neil, you come across John pulling stuff out, Hecka trying to heal her and stopping him from healing her because she's undead and she don't want it.
Yeah,
to hurt.
I'm pretty sure she can. That she's good. Come on.
She's stopping them, and then you hear her say, "I've already healed."
Yeah.
She's a vampire spawn. She has regeneration, so she's good.
Yeah.
By the time Hecka got there, just for information for Hecka and just for John as well. By the time Hecka gets there, and John, when you start pulling stuff out to help her, you notice that there is no wound there anymore. Like you get a quick glance of her moving, and kind of there's a hole in her clothes. She's not bleeding anymore. There's no, there doesn't look to be any wounds. It bled a little bit and then stopped. Like the blood isn't getting bigger, especially even after she pulled it out. It's obvious that it healed up almost immediately after she pulled it out. So yeah, doesn't say she's regenerated, like she has regenerated powers, but she's said she's fine. That she's healed already. And yeah, you guys rejoin the party. Crawford, the only thing that you notice is the fact that there's a nice new hole in Sasha's clothes, about the size of an arrow.
Where's the hole exactly?
Like to the left of her belly button. Just kind of.
Why does it matter?
I mean, it doesn't.
You're not the one that's going to be fixing it.
The hole in her clothes is like to the left of her left.
Got it.
Like through her belly button. It's in her gut. She got hit in the gut with an arrow. She took it like a champ. You guys continue on. You get one more. Oh, I'm trying to move the wrong thing. You get one more square before the end of the day. You guys wind down. I gotta change the music. It's very urgent music. You guys wind down.
Mhm.
Yeah, did Crawford relay us what he learned?
Oh yeah. Before you guys continue from your spot, Crawford, do you tell everybody everything that you learned from these guys?
I mean, yeah, if nothing else to say what we're walking into.
Yeah, so Crawford shares to everyone what he learned from talking to these scouts.
It's a bit of a brief history lesson on Kalaki.
Yeah, you learn about how that they have festivals and hunting, and it's become more of a sport than protection, and the werewolf population is dwindling faster than they're assuming reproduction, and kids and young adults are being taken and assumably changed into werewolves, or attempted to change into werewolves to help with the numbers, because their numbers are going down faster than they can the werewolves can handle, and the werewolves are getting desperate.
So, Crawford, hey, two questions. One, what kind of crime would it be to go to that Burgermeister and smack him on the head and call him an idiot? And B, what kind of punishments should I expect? Because it just might be worth it.
I'll pay to see you smack that other Burgermeister.
So Crawford,
Good job,
you
maybe.
tell Hecka that you probably will be arrested and maybe killed because you're close enough to aware close enough for them to not have issue with killing you because you were close enough to a werewolf than like a were person than the rest of the group. So like
Hecka's then going to call them a slur in bird folk, like a really nasty one. Not Crawford.
Okay.
That and people with that attitude. No, why would...
I
why would
assume
we
it was
call
not
it
at Crawford. I was assuming
Connor was like, wait,
that
what?
it was for the Burgomaster of Vallaki.
Yeah. Then you hear something muttering that sounds like, I want to burn his fucking house down.
And then you guys continue on. The day winds down. You guys start to set up camp. John.
Yep.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Oops. Had that. Hang on 1 second, please. I accidentally clicked on the damn Discord. Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom.
No, Constitution. I'm sorry.
Constitution. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Constitution.
Con save. Here we go. That's a 14.
That is a success.
Oh, that not one though.
So like,
But if I remember correctly, you rolled a lot higher last time.
Yeah.
You were very
hang on.
close to the DC. It was a lot harder to resist this time.
so how do you feel about us gaming the mechanics? Because I've got a way that mechanically the rules work this way, but it's definitely not as intended.
Okay,
To make sure that he's got advantage on that. Before he makes his save, we have someone do some kind of skill check. Doesn't matter what. I then cast silvery barbs on them, and then give advantage to Joe.
I will say this is the one save that you cannot do silver barbs on.
Damn.
Because you don't know when it's going to strike him. And you don't know when he's going to have to roll. And it's not something visible happening. It's something internally happening. So that is one thing as a DM I'm saying you can't silvery barbs.
I figured the answer was pretty much definitely no. It was just a funny thought.
But I like the creativity.
Yeah, I'm willing to do. I volunteered to do a backflip as an acrobatics check.
Oh God!
But
just doing
Eat
blood
dirt.
landing on his head.
Just
John,
eat dirt just so done. It's not a werewolf.
John,
Yeah. Guys.
as you had to make the save much later in the night, previous. So the fact that it doesn't come around the same time, I mean, you'll have. I will choose during what part of downtime you will be having you save. You notice that was harder to resist the curse this time than it was last time. Which means the longer you're resisting the curse, the harder it's going to be. So keep that in mind. And we are going to I will say that night there is no encounters. Everyone's
Good.
everyone's. I'm gonna just hand wave everybody's. Everybody's. Watches go uneventful. The next day, nothing of note happens during your travels. Let me really quickly see how many. Alright. So you travel 3. 1, 2, 2, 3. John, you guys camp out for the night again. I would say the travel isn't too horrible. Weird encounters. I don't know why you're moving your pieces.
Why not?
Because it's fun.
because we are
say not being more
signifying the wagon as the group, not individual people's characters. This time it happens as you guys lay down for the night. John, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw again.
Quick, Mill, do a backflip. Rolls a net 20. Silvery barbs, slips on his face.
Are we tying up John at night?
Yeah, we already established that.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Are you?
Find a good
Because you
straight
didn't.
tree.
You didn't say that wasn't something you did. Not last night, but the night before.
No, but last session we discussed about doing that every night. So
Okay, so
Yeah, at this time I tied him up tightly this time.
Every time. Don't game the episode.
John.
Yep.
You're trying to get comfortable because you're now tied to a tree.
Getting used to it.
This is the second
By his
night-
own Kurisagama.
No.
This is the second night that this has happened. That you agreed to this, right? You agreed to be tied up against a tree. And it's not a full moon tonight. But the moon seems brighter than it should be. You feel a surge in your muscles. You feel the hair on the back of your neck grow thicker. Who's keeping first watch?
Who?
It will not be John.
I
John
will.
will not be participating in the in watch at the moment. Sash is willing to take John's spot as she is part of the group. But 4 watches need to happen.
I'll go first, as it were.
Okay. I need you to roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okie dokie. That one!
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He sees John look even more human than before.
Mill,
Of course.
Who's
So-
John? We've never had a ninja in the party.
so Mill.
Start using.
Some of the kids get
Not successful.
as everybody's winding down, some of the kids get noisy and loud, and you get distracted, and you stand up for like not even a minute, and
Oh no.
you, you are telling the kids to quiet down.
Yeah. As chilly
Not
as I could.
realizing that the ropes are snapping. That are keeping John tied to the tree.
Oh no.
Everyone in the group has gone to sleep. The kids, some of the older kids, they're the ones that got quiet. They got a little noisy, and you went over to
You never did!
quiet
Did I,
them
bitch?
down and have them go to sleep. I got to go to the campaign. Where's mine? All right, let's see character sheet. Your character sheet's up to date, John.
Yeah, I have fixed out at 64.
I'm not talking to you at the moment. I'm talking to John. John, your character sheet is up to date.
Yeah, it should be.
All right. John, you feel hair grow, and your vision kind of tunnel vision, and you feel your body move without your permission. Like, your body is moving without you wanting it to move. You want to stay where you are. You want to be tied to this tree, but your body is not listening. You feel the curse take a hold, like just claws to the brain, and your vision tunnels, and you lose your ability to control yourself. You feel your body. You feel like you grow in size. Your limbs change. You grow you feel your body, your mouth, you're in so much pain, but because you have no control over yourself, you can't scream. Your body, your skull, your skeleton structure changes. You see yourself like you are a passenger in your own body right now.
Yep.
And your body finally stops changing. The pain still burns, but your body moves and stalks towards Mill. His back turned to you. You see yourself lunge at Mill. You're screaming at yourself to stop. Right as you are about to make contact, a smaller figure tackles you, and it's like a cold, like, wall of person-sized wall just hits you, and you're thrown to the side. Mill, you whip around, and you see as Sash tackles John from the side.
Ugh.
And she yells at
Oh, no.
you to get everyone up and to get everyone away.
I relay that as loudly as I can as I draw
Crawford
my maul.
and Hecka, you were both startled awake, seeing Mill standing between a group of children and a now tackled werewolf on the ground, wearing torn clothes that John was wearing, with Sash on top of him, trying to keep him down.
Quick question: Is this the same night that we met the scouts, or is this a day after?
This is the day after.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Could I get some spare rope?
So I'm gonna put it down in my notes. Potion does not help prevent.
Not. Yeah.
Not
Do
the
I see
time.
Hecka? Do I see Hecka ready? No. Do I see Hecka
Just a
ready?
second. Hold him down while I write this in my notes.
Not the time. I say as I look around to grab some.
Notice I was not using the Hecka voice.
John, you watch yourself as Sash is on top of you, yelling at your face. John, I know you're there. I know it's hard. Please take control of yourself.
Yeah.
And you see yourself snap at her and catch her arm, but it does not a lot of damage, as she's a vampire, and even if you fight a vampire, she's not going to change. She's probably the safest
No, it's the
person.
vamp wolf.
She's the safest
Oh, no.
person to deal with you at this very moment.
Actually,
Yeah.
no, we do have a term for, or a possible term for a vampire werewolf.
What is that?
Volkothlock.
Yeah.
Because the Volkothlock and this is in real world mythology? No, that's not the right term. Myth, whatever.
Can we pin in that right now?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna
So,
grab my
you
maul. I'm gonna
see-
grab my my.
Hold on.
Yeah.
This is because she yells at you, Mill, to get the children away, to get everybody up, to get everyone
Yeah.
away. She's trying.
Yeah,
her
I
best to
yell at
keep
my
him
lungs.
down. And as
Okay.
she's
This is
holding
gonna be scary.
down as much as she can.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. While I do this, I'm gonna ask Sash. Need help?
Yeah, she needs your help
I
getting the
need
kids
to-
to safety.
Get everyone to safe. And John, you jump onto her and bite down. She's holding him up and she throws him away from the direction from the kids, and she just as quickly as John would, stands up and in the blink of an eye is now back on top of him, further away from everybody.
Yeah. Crawford, Doc, get the kids to safety now.
And
Actually, I'm probably the best one here for getting a werewolf to stay still.
John, I need you to roll a wisdom check with disadvantage.
A check?
Yes, a check, not a saving throw, because he's not saving from anything. He is trying to grab control from.
Wouldn't that be charisma? Because he's trying to force his personality. one downside to having
weird
each ability score
thing
have its own.
with mental for enchantment and illusion, magic specifically, it's a lot more wisdom saving throws than it is charisma saving throws. So
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out exactly what the difference is.
there is no rule
It doesn't
for
seem.
this. So
It doesn't seem consistent with how 5e does it, or how when it decides what's charisma, what's wisdom.
I understand that,
Loves me.
but also don't fight with me because that actually gives
Oh,
me
no,
a
no,
disadvantage looking at his character sheet. So
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't arguing. I was just
bring a point of I don't know how these rules work because
So,
D&D doesn't seem to know
wisdom
how it works.
18. But it's disadvantaged, so it's 9.
Yep. What the hell?
Oh, that's not good.
I need you to Sash hasn't done damage to you because she's not trying to hurt you. She doesn't want you to. She's worried if she does hurt you, it will put you at more of a disadvantage of trying to take control over yourself again. Hecka, do you want to do anything to assist?
Yes, I'm casting web. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, no, I'm casting web.
All right. That's. I will say with Sash on you, John, I'm gonna have you roll that saving throw with disadvantage because she's also trying to restrain you. Rue's a little wibbly wobbly with restraining and grappling. I'm not doing that, but it's also a strong creature against a strong creature, and you don't have quite. I'm not allowing you as much control as you have much control over your character sheet as usual. So, please roll me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
DC 15.
That is a 20. So.
Son of a bitch. Silvery barbs.
All right.
And I'm going to give
roll-
disadvantage to the werewolf and advantage to John.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana. I know
Okay.
that's technically how that works, but that at the moment
I'm using it in an
you're-
unconventional way.
You're using it in an unconventional way, and technically they're the one and the same at the moment. All
Thank
right. Okay. Yeah. I'll allow it this time. You as the character, you're hoping you're assisting him in this. You're giving John the human the assistance he needs. So you don't know if it actually is working, but you're giving it to him anyway.
And hoping it does not backfire.
John, I need you to roll a d20 and add your roll a d20. So we're taking that and we're adding your. That is a 9.
Oof.
So you are restrained. Let's see if Sash saves. What's her dexterity? That's a werewolf stat block. Oh well.
The Spider-Man webbing.
I'm just looking at the stuff you posted. Look at Gail's face. Where did you find that?
Alright, let's talk about that later, please.
Sure.
Okay. Sash saves. Just
Oh,
barely,
good.
she saves. So your John, Sash is on top of you. Like she's kind of on top of you to begin with. As she was trying to pin you down, and then the web attached itself to you, and you feel your body breaking from it, but something magically stopping you, and you see Sash look down, like she's looking down at you still, like she's also pinning you as well. More easily now that the web is there because you're not a flailing wild animal, literally. Now, but she's grabbing the side of your both sides of your face, and she's kind of digging, not to do damage, but to try to get through the instinct creature or the instinct animal, and to your consciousness. And she yells at you, John, you're stronger than this curse. Take control of yourself. And I need you to roll a wisdom check with advantage.
Nice.
That's a 20.
Alright.
I wonder if I'm going to end up doing a pseudo metal mind fight with this damn curse.
you hearing her and everybody, you could hear everything going on around you. You just didn't have control of yourself. You feel the magic of Heka touching you through this curse that is taking control of you. And you instinctively know it's Heka. You've been together for a good amount of time, longer than most groups that you've been in on job. So you've traveled with Heka a lot more, and you hear Sasha's voice, and you grab control of yourself back from the curse that was sending your body on a rampage. It's a very weird feeling. You are almost larger than Mill in this form right now. Your arms are elongated, your legs are elongated, you are a werewolf. Clawed hands, clawed feet, hair all over your body, a snout. You feel like you're in a stranger's body, but you know it's yours. You immediately feel the nails of Sash in the side of your face, but she immediately recognizes the fact that because she is staring down at you.
She will, when I gain control, she will actually see my key go flash within my eyes.
And she will let go. And she will get off. Everybody sees Sash yell at John, and then proceeds to let go of him. And there's a moment of panic, but then a realization that Sash wouldn't just let him go if...
Yeah, they're gonna see me start glowing. Okay. Like, they're gonna see me start glowing key energy.
And still on the ground, attached, you're still restrained. You can't actually get up at the moment. But you have control over yourself. For now.
I'm trying to talk.
The soldiers are part of the profit next time.
Sure you can't talk.
Werewolves can talk. That's not abnormal. But also, this is... Crawford, this is the first time you've seen the transformation of a werewolf in front of you. So you have no idea. This is the first. This is a first for you to see a someone change into a werewolf for the first time.
When the kid's still halfway down the path.
I mean, they're not far away from the kids. Like, she was, like, able to get him 10, 15 feet more away from, and Mill was right next to a group of older kids. So, like, no one has ran off or anything.
How long did the exchange take? Because I was ushering everybody to go.
It didn't take too long. A few minutes.
Okay, we're pretty far then.
But you definitely quickly notice that because you're keeping an eye on what's going on, you see Sash get off. He's still laying on the ground because of Webb for the moment. But and Webb's like a minute, right?
An hour.
Oh, an hour. Well, I mean, if John, if you want to try to attempt to get up, you can make a strength saving or strength check. Strength check.
Okay.
Give me a second.
I will say, in this moment, your strength is 15.
Yeah, strength athletic check. It's a strength athletics check.
Yeah. So, I am using this at the moment. This will stay for now. But your strength is now 15. I will make it change here. Let me change it because this will only be an override unless you get the curse lifted. So this is temporary.
I'll think back to.
So your base score, if the curse is removed, will become 8 again.
9 actually.
Well,
It was 9.
the base score will be 8 plus your human, so we'll turn it into a 9. But your strength right now, while cursed, is 15.
Okay, so plus 2, so make it 5 on the roll. So.
It's more of you. It's not the fact you're not used to this body yet, so you're clumsily trying to get up, but the web is just and you're on your back and you can't quite get over off your back. There's that because you just can't. You're not quite. You have mental control of your body, but your body is bigger than what you're used to, and you're not quite used to it yet in this form.
I'm just picturing people that are trying out their digitigrade cosplay suits for the first time and bumping everything.
Yeah, no,
bump ow.
This is new to you. So what I'm gonna do for now, because there's other things that I'm putting on this, because I don't want to use everything in this, but your AC is you have a bonus of +1 while in wolf or hybrid form. That's what you have for now. So when you're in this form, you have your AC increases by 1.
Okay. I go, oh, a little help.
So John asks for help. Sash is already there. She hasn't moved from the location because not 100% sure if you're gonna lose control again. But if someone helps Sash, John, you can roll with advantage to get off the ground or get yourself out of the situation you're in.
I'm sorry, but the too much of a risk to kids. Hecka is not going to drop concentration.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on John, maul in hand.
Sorry, John, if you can hear me. I'm not gonna take the kids' safety.
No, that's not how they'd say it.
I have to consider the safety of the kids. We don't know how long you'll remain in control, or if you'll lose it again, or... It's gonna be a long night.
John will respond. Can I move my hands?
You can move your hands, yes.
John will respond with the ones that he knows to respond to this, like, will be a middle figure.
Well, you notice that right away because he's done it all the time within travels that this is John in control. You don't know if it's complete control, but it's definitely control. John has control at the moment of his body.
I know that's not a thumbs up. I know what thumbs up means.
It's like, yep, that's John, all right.
Say something only John would say. You. Okay, yeah, that's it.
I usually go out when I heard Hecka.
Sash goes, maybe just to give them peace of mind, maybe just stay there for a little bit.
Let's see, how long can I pull this off? I can do this for a total of 5 hours.
You're gonna recast web on him?
Yes.
John's not gonna wait.
You're gonna be covered in web after this. Well, so hours.
I'm sorry, we've got 70 odd kids. Hecka is not taking chances. Hecka does feel bad about it.
So, John, do you willingly just lay there and not try to get out?
I'm gonna try one more time. If I can get out, like I'm gonna kill it.
First hour is still during the first hour still, but you attempt to get up again. No. No. Yeah, no.
I'm tempted to pull off a Thor on John.
Maybe.
I have been stuck here for 30 minutes!
That's what I had in mind. I was thinking like from the first movie.
I am getting annoyed now.
Never taken him off.
Hecka is right. There is children involved.
I'm just picturing that from Thor Ragnarok where he's hanging, twisting. Except for it's just him in the web.
Except I can't. What happens the next time this happens, and I can't control this damn body.
We'll have to figure that
I
out.
could put. I think I got a bit of an idea. Might be a stupid idea.
Oh god! Oh my god! What?
I do have a few options. One, I still have this Hebrew-sized plate armor. I just lay that on you along with my maul and a few other heavy things, or just sit on you with you muffled. Would you prefer?
How about a super kick you in the face?
We can park the car on you.
You really
that's the
You
car.
heard the phrase "park a wagon on his ass"? Well, we will park a wagon on your ass.
That really isn't necessary.
He did say it was a dumb idea. I say that qualified.
So,
Mel, do you know how to write?
Yes.
Can you do so legibly?
No.
Kind of.
Okay, I'm going to need you to write down what I say. Any Observations I make, I need you to write them down while I concentrate on the spell.
Okay. And then Heka's just gonna start just going off on their observations about.
I kind of like sigh as I like grab this like, how? Okay, one question: how big is your is the writing utensil? Like like an ink pen?
Is it like Hecka size where it's really tiny? It was small. It's normal portions for you, Hecka, or is it human portions?
It's got like.
It's one of my feathers.
So
It's
Mill, it is a tiny. It's a feather pen, and it is small. It is. You can hold it in 2 fingers, and you're.
It's probably like 8 inches long. It's one of my feathers. I'm much bigger than a regular bird. It is a big quill.
I mean,
this is the...
not in comparison.
So this is like the size of my hand. So since Mill is like about.
Hold on. So I will say, proportion-wise, you're much smaller than he is. So your feather, which is a normal size writing utensil for you, is a small writing utensil for him. Like,
yeah, so imagine,
not comically small, but still almost comically small because it's it's the right size for you, but not for him. But you can
imagine
still write with it.
imagine my hand. Mill's hand is closer to the size of this plate.
I would say not as big to that plate.
Not as big.
I mean, he has really big hands, and it's almost comically small, but not that much. But
you know what they say about men with big hands.
You can write with it, but it's kind of funny to watch you scribble stuff down.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna write.
You're not. You can still write with no problem. It's funny to watch.
And I just like a little incredulous at the size of the quill.
An hour goes by.
Cast it again.
And you cast it again. John, you need to make a dexterity saving throw if you want to try not to get stuck on the ground again. Are you going to...
Okay, time set on you.
Silvery barbs it, or are you going to let this happen?
Actually, I'm going to give him 1 round to get in a more comfortable position. Just 1 round. Actually, and keep in mind, that is on good behavior. And the moment that you do anything other than like reposition yourself, it's webs and silvery barbs. Webs a 2nd level spell. Got 3 seconds, 2 fifths. First silvery barbs.
Okay, hold on. Time out. So, Hecka, you allow him to get up, as he's a monk.
This is me showing trust.
You get him up, and he tries to dodge it because he does not want to get stuck again. I will say at this point, Sasha's face palming. She thinks this is unnecessary, but she's letting it happen because she's trying to talk to you guys, and at this point,
every day Hecka gets more and more paranoid in this hellhole.
Yes. So, Hecka, you need to. You're casting silvery barbs.
I'm marking off another 1st level spell.
So I need you to roll. I need John to roll another d20, please.
Damn, that makes the save.
So makes the save.
That's exactly what he needs.
And that's not adding what he does because he's a monk and he adds a whole bunch. He is proficient in dexterity saving throws. So you stand about the same size as Mill. You are I would say maybe slightly under, like standing straight up. You probably are just underneath what Mill is, but because the way werewolves are slightly hunched over because of the way their anatomy is, you are still, you're shorter than Mill, but you're also taller than yourself in your human form. So it's weird being the height that you are because you're not used to it. You do kind of stumble a little bit. You stumble just a little bit because you're not. This is a new body. But what would you like to do? What would you like to do now that Heka has missed web and he might try again? What would you like to do?
Oh, I don't miss. That just means that, next round he gets to make the save again.
Yeah, I'm giving him. He can do something before you get. Oh, you're running. Okay. I mean, that's understandable. Who wants to be trapped on the ground?
Yeah, I will spend a key point.
I want you to know, I've got meaner spells to stop you.
I'm gonna do Step of the
I can
Wind.
make it so that all you have is cursed luck. I've got ominous winds prepared.
Thing is, though, I was spending a key point for. I was spending a key point for Step of the Wind, and you see me blur, and I disappear.
Okay.
And I was like,
ominous winds,
oh my God,
and he's gonna run into a tree.
John. All right, I say that as I grab
Hold on, time out. Okay. On his turn, on John, is Almost Wins a reaction?
No, it's
okay.
It's an action, so I'm gonna be running after him.
He steps in the wind, probably dashes as an action.
Yeah.
Or
bonus action. Yeah.
Dash. Then action hides.
Yep.
So he is now in the trees. Everybody else sees Sash facepalm.
Yeah, I grab his stick on the way.
And is following behind Heka. Heka, what would you like to do? You'll have to.
I'd like to break his fucking legs.
You have to roll a perception check to find him, and it has to be high. It has to be 21 or higher.
If I say something in between.
You will get a turn. This is Heka response to this.
Perception +3. Huzzah! You selfish bastard.
Can I help? Heka? I'm also proficient in perception.
It is not your turn. All right.
I'm gonna. Now that Heka has lost John, Heka's gonna turn to Crawford and say,
"How good is a werewolf's regeneration? And if I melt off his fucking legs, will he be okay in the morning?"
Your response is he has no regeneration. He's not a vampire. Or a lizard.
Not everything that goes bump in the night can get back up.
Fine, Mill, break his legs, and I'll heal him in the morning.
I flinch when the dog suggests that.
Crawford, what would you like to do?
We need
You
to
know,
stop Hecka from going into this paranoid spiral.
Hecka, I'm pretty sure that idea just throwing heavy stuff at him and sitting at him is a better option than breaking his legs.
It's like,
Could you repeat what you said, please? I couldn't tell. All I got was the last bit.
I'm pretty sure that throwing heavy stuff at him and then sitting on him while he's tied up is a better idea than breaking his leg. You never know if his legs will be still broken when he's not out of his werewolf form thing.
Heal him. Also, can you hit him from here? Where'd he go? Can you throw? Can you sit on him from here? Mill, can you?
When I catch him.
When? When? Go on.
okay.
Doc.
This
is not the time to argue. Please, let's find John.
Mill, this is Crawford's turn. Crawford, what do you want to do to most likely try to calm Hecka down?
Yeah. Cool. Hey.
By the way, for a lot of these, I'm rolling like charisma rolls and wisdom rolls just for my own to decide what to do next, and I'm just rolling like shit.
All right, hold on. Let Crawford talk.
You two need to stop. Hold on. He was fine. Would you do all this to Sash? Would you tie her up? Once you win, you good for a while. When something pushes you out of it, and making him angry ain't gonna help.
That's why I try to let him, get into a
calm down,
comfortable position.
You had to say it like that, huh?
Just that. Calm down. And we'll do. Yeah, so if John's fine for an hour, he'll be fine till the morning, and then we don't have to worry about it for a while.
We'll say on the would I do that to Sashenka, we have all said to her face we would do that. And she has shown night after night that is not even close to necessary. Except for 2 nights, but she instead just ran off instead of attacked.
Yeah, so why aren't you allowing
because we're close
I did allow him to get into a comfortable position, and he ran off.
And we're pretty close to that village, and they do.
When she lost control. Sorry, I'm the DM. Sass actually has disappeared at this point.
Yeah, and I tried to say
okay.
We
yes.
are close to
and
that
also,
village.
when that happened, we didn't have 70-something kids to watch out for. We can handle ourselves. The kids cannot. So,
yeah, I was going to say.
He's running! It's werewolf hunters!
Yeah, he's close to Falaki. Do you know how bad this is gonna get if we leave him alone?
You have to leave him alone. We just gotta. Maybe having him sticking out in the middle of the field is not going to help more.
This is a terrible idea. I'm pretty sure even my ideas are less bad than just leaving him alone.
He's got control right now. He'll probably be fine.
All right, so we're gonna pause right there in this conversation. John, you have just run into the forest. You notice that Hecka had stopped and tried to look for you. And suddenly, the others walk over to Hecka, and Sash appears next to you and asks you, "Are you okay?"
No. I need to control this body.
I can.
If I could control this body and control this curse, it would be perfect. But right now,
Yes, but Mill, can you mute your?
Connor,
Oh, sorry.
Very loud, very crunchy.
Sorry.
Mute yourself while eating, or don't eat it for now.
Apologies.
Or
Apologies.
starve.
Um,
Going with heck is kind of black and white scene right now.
Okay. I can say with confidence I understand what you're going through right now. What do you want to do right now?
Right now?
Right now. This very moment. What do you
get used
want
to
to
this
do right now?
Get used to this body. So
Yes.
I'm gonna step back a few steps and I'm going to take one of my normal stances. And I'm gonna see if I can get my weight and everything. So she kind of sees me, takes my stance, and I go like, so yeah, I can still fight.
It's a little clumsy at first because new body and all, but
Yeah.
you quickly figure out your stances in this body, and it's gonna take some getting used to, but you're pretty confident that you could still fight in this body if stuck this way. But Sash tells you, she says, you're not gonna get stuck in this body forever. You will be able to shift back and forth. What would you like to see if you can figure out how to transform back and forth, or do you want to see if you can get more used to this body as it is?
I lost him.
I think we lost him.
Camera is spinning.
Oh, he's still frozen for me at the moment. It's very
Yeah,
sad.
frozen for me too.
Camera's just spinning. Right?
What a way! What a way for it to freeze the camera on. Honestly.
Yeah.
What do you go for? I just got spinning.
Well, I guess at this point, John loses control of the werewolf shit, and we're screwed. No.
At least it is to my character.
Oh no, lost him. Finally. Sorry about everybody's cameras. Give it a second, see if we can jump back. Yeah, no, the cameras are all weird, but I'm not gonna change it for in case he jumps back. I'm actually just going to. We're just going to turn those off for a second. Sorry about that, guys.
Should we get in touch?
I've already sent him a message, so hold on.
Everyone spam him the message so that his computer crashes.
No.
No, let me do it. I've turned all cameras off for now, so it's not all weird. If we get him back up, we will. I will turn them back on. We will be. I'll put it on the right back. We will be back in just a second. Hopefully, John will be back and technical difficulties will be resolved.
Technical difficulties.
Yep, they've reared their ugly heads again. We will be right back, whether to end stream or continue on this conversation just a little while longer. We'll see you all in just a second. Alright guys, we are back and everyone is back from where they're supposed to be. So where we left off, Sash asked you, do you want to continue to try to figure out your body so you can fight like that, or do you want to see if you can change back? Because you won't be stuck. You won't be stuck in this form. It's not quite how that works. Do you want to try to change back?
Yeah, let's see if I can change back. Besides, if I'm gonna fight this form and I pop the claws, I can't trust these due to the danger of them.
It will take. It's the bite that It's not the claws. It's the bite.
Nevertheless, I'm gonna need a weapon.
But anyway,
And I think I know what to get. And I see that she sees this woofy grin when I do this.
So, one thing that helps me when I lose control and I'm trying to focus back is closing my eyes and maybe for you, you envision yourself as in your original form.
Let's try that.
Calm
So I'm gonna
and
go.
breathe.
I'm gonna take a meditative stance.
Okay.
And do start focus.
You to roll me. We're gonna do I will say Constitution because your body will be changing back to its original form and it's gonna hurt. So and that's one thing that Sash isn't doesn't know a lot about werewolves, but she can imagine that the first couple changes is gonna hurt a lot. You agree with her because though you had no control over the change, you felt every snapping of your bones, snapping of tendons, and then them reforming and snapping again. It was not a pleasant experience, and you really don't want to have to experience that again. But to get in that form, you kind of have to go through it again. But because of... she's confident over time that it won't hurt because she's seen werewolves go from their human form to their hybrid form or their human form to the wolf form without issue. So at some point it will get better, but it's gonna hurt like hell until it does. So roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
You don't do it the first time. You start feeling your body change, and the pain is just, you can't concentrate. I'm going to allow you to attempt it a couple more times, and then she'll step in and kind of help as much as she can. Help you try to focus on but you'll have to try to do it yourself first, before Sash will step in.
You go second time. There you go, 17.
All right. So she's still talking to you, trying to help you focus, get you back to your form. It's very this one. It's more of a soothing, not a constant, but when she sees you falter, she says something softly to try to get you to refocus, and it takes a while, and it hurts like hell, but you're able to change back into your original form. You're back as the human John. The bite mark on your side which is where you were bitten in the scuffle. It's a deep mark. It wasn't so much deep and prevalent before, but now it is. The curse has finally taken its hold on you. And that's just the visual significance of it for you. But you're able to come back to your human form. Do you want to go back now, or do you want to stay out here for the night?
Let's go back. Besides, I need to start designing this weapon I need. I know. I start walking. And making sure I don't drop my pants either.
Well, yeah, you probably are half holding your pants up because the majority of your clothes are ripped, and enough is still intact to not... You need a new pair of clothes. That's just what I'm gonna say. Is you need a new pair of clothes. So back with everybody before John and Sash come back. What do you guys are you going to? At this point, John and Sash have been gone for a good 10, 15 minutes. What do you want to do? Are you going to trust in Sash and John? Or are you going to tromps around the forest and try to find them?
How long have you been arguing?
Oh, probably a good 10, 15 minutes. Do we want to roll, Crawford roll, persuasion, how about...
Nat 20.
Hold on.
Plus
Hold on.
6.
Hold on. Just give me a second. I wasn't even done talking.
Sorry.
Hecka.
Yes.
How out of his mind out of their mind do you think Hecka is right now? Crawford has been trying to calm you down and talk some sense into you at this point.
Crawford, could you make a persuasion check for me?
Well, no.
please?
I'm asking. I'm setting a DC, and I'm asking you at this point of 15 minutes of Crawford trying his best to calm you down and talk some sense into you, and get the logic back from you. For you, is it a hard
Crawford
DC?
Crawford's,
Is it a medium DC? Is it an easy
I'd say
DC?
because Crawford's shown to be very rational, very calm. It'd probably be somewhere between low and medium.
Okay, so I will say,
which if Mill tried, that would be, yeah, you have to roll like 2 nat 20s.
I'm the DM, so just relax, everyone. I make the final decision, so just calm down. The hecka, jeez. So so I'm going to use his natural 20. What's your final total, Crawford? Because this is a persuasion. You're not gonna.
It's 26 altogether.
Okay, 26 altogether.
Okay,
That
with
is
that high of a
more
roll,
than
Hecka's
enough. Hecka
that's
has
probably enough to get
come-
Hecka to apologize to John.
This is I'm not usually going to put words in people's mouths, but in this situation, I'm hoping that Crawford trusts me enough to do to say Crawford brings back your rational thoughts and brings up the fact that when Sash has run off after losing control and comes back, you've trusted her enough to lose control and trust her enough to, when she leaves, to come back under control. Yes, it is new. This is a new situation for him, but you've traveled along enough together to know that he is, for the most part, has been calm, collected in tough situations, high stress situations, to come back fine. That you've put your trust in Sash, who you've known less time. Put that same trust in John, and he understands the fact that it is hard because it's a werewolf and he can lose control, but we need to still trust in him to keep that control because he's gained that control.
The only issue that Hecka has, again, if it was just, the player characters, the Hecka would not be freaking anywhere near as much at the very least. But it's because we've got 70 odd kids. And
Yes, but also
John knows that too.
yeah.
John knows that, and the fact that Sash has lost control while around not that many, but she has lost control since you've rescued those children.
Twice.
So you need to put your trust in John to keep control and to come back. And as he says this, John walks out of the forest next to Sash in his normal form. And that is where we'll end tonight.
And before it actually ends, do I still have to stick?
Like with this.
It's just
What?
a piece
It's been like an hour. Why are you still holding a stick?
I don't like where this is
What?
going.
He's a werewolf. He's not a stick, boy.
Okay,
I chose the stick
will
too, John.
Just say the stick you're talking about is, I'm guessing, the druid. It has been 2 days since that. So we're just going to end stream there, and we're going to have this discussion off stream if we want to. And we will see you all guys next week for the next session of the Curse of Strahd, where the group will most likely encounter the Velaki Guard that is supposed to meet everybody halfway. So we will all see you next week, and hopefully we will get to that point. Thank you for sticking around with us. I know it's almost been 5 hours, and I know it is late, but everybody, please stay safe and protect the ones that can't. We love you all very much, and we will see you all next week. See you guys.